How about now? Can you hear me now? Awesome. It does help if I unmute my mic. Probably a good idea. Okay, looks like I'm live on Twitch. Although my stream manager doesn't seem to know that. I wonder why. Okay, that looks better. Alright, so I have been offline for a couple of days, dealing with some connectivity issues, unfortunately. Gonna get back into it. Got a few days worth of mail to go through. Alright, let's get started with Zarf's Murloc fins. Gonna try and blast through a lot of this if I can, and try not to linger too much on the cool items. Well, we can linger on some cool items, but maybe a little less focus on some mediocre items. They're all great though. I love all this stuff. Amalinda, a lot of gear, a lot of mats. Caladri, some recipes. Ooh, Belnuel, 20 fell cloth. Oh, that's a lot of fell cloth. Gonna turn that into a lot of moon cloth. Mendril, coarse stone, iron feathers. Gygax, this is you, Terry. Bunch of good low-level items. Bear meat, boar ribs. Mac? Is Mac online? Gygax? Good herbs. Love some goldthorn. Grom's blood. Grom's blood is great. Sungrass is always in demand. Gygax. Bunch of good pieces. And inventory is full. Cleaning out the closet and basement of all that stuff that can help others out. Awesome. Winlock, bunch of linen and linen bandages. Linen bandages will be vendored. Linen will be used for first aid kit handouts primarily. More linen bandages. Oh, nope. Are those the same? They're the same. Got some zesty clam meat from Amunia. Zesty clam meat, I believe, can be vendored for the most part. Got a couple uses. Winlock, recycling some capes. A cape. Volatile rum. Volatile rum is a very nice item. I have unfortunately vendored some of these in the past. Turns out they're super useful for high-level engineering. They make rocket fuel and stuff out of volatile rum. Zircol, Briarthorn, Bruiseweed, Mageweave, awesome. Mageweave. Zircol, bunch of potions, ores, cloth, skins, good stuff. I got a vendor. Misfire, Gore Tusk parts. Hey Allison, I got some cloth for you. And some gorilla hairs. I don't know why you want these hairs, but you're paying me for them.
Farewell.
Farewell. Ms. Thanks for all the gore tusk parts. Good for quest items. Quest kit handouts. Hidden Gary, more boar parts. Hidden Gary, bunch of different parts. Boar parts, black whelp scales. If you're killing black whelps, surely you were killing some condors too, right? No? Not seeing any condor meat. Duckmeister, you doing some blacksmithing? Ooh, evil anti-duck. These are used for Dark Moon Fair turn-ins, so that's primarily where I send them. Yeah. Miabet, Mageweave bandages, Vestu, some soil. Love Angoro soil. St. Jess, a bunch of healing potions. Airlift 2. Nice Frozen Wrath gear. It's a good stat. Everybody loves a Frost Mage. Pages from Land Crane. Macklish, sending in some iron ore. Mithril ore, I mean. Mithril's cool. Spider webs and a pattern. Mageweave bandages from Hodendo's. Macklish, more ore. Tender wolf meat. Very nice, Danebarn. Ooh, imposing vest of agility. 19 agility, that's huge. Musashi, some gear. Ooh, 30 attack power. What is that? Revenant Gauntlets of Power. Those are awesome. Nice little upgrade as soon as you get to plate, almost. Just a few levels after. 30 attack power, very nice. Caladri, a bunch of skins. A little bit of fish. Awesome. Bunch of interesting skins here, too. Frost Saber leather, War Bear leather. The CJ Man. Cool hook dagger. I'm always a fan of attack power gear. Snow Fun, some vendorable stuff. Murloc scales are great. Dwarven Mild, Scroll of Strength, that's cool. Coarse Sharpening Stone from Airlift 2, some other low-level stuff. Lock Croc Hide Vest, it's an interesting piece, bunch of stamina. Ziricol, Iron Ore, King's Blood, Potions, Leather, nice. Danebarn, Bear Flanks. Bear Flanks, interesting. Bunch of bear pieces, tender wolf meat. No, that's all wolf meat. More bear flanks. I didn't really need these bear flanks. Thanks, Danebarn. I'll get a bit of silver from them. That tender wolf meat is huge. Level 40 buff food. Ziricol, potions, a lot of different mats. Wool cloth. Ziricol, more wool, more mats. Where are you getting all these mats from? Herbs, skins, and ores? How'd you do that? I know you can get them from chests too. That seems like a lot across 2 different mails though. CJ Man. Swiftness potion recipe. Cool. CJ Man, those bandages will go out on the leveling kit. Heavy wool bandages are some of the first bandages that you get. You can typically use higher level bandages than you can craft. So we try to hand out some, like you'll get wool bandages along with the cloth for skilling up. Enhanced pants. Silver contact. You know, Deeves said something earlier. There we go. Looking in the Bloodstreams text channel, which again you get access to if you go to channels and roles, go to optional roles, select Bloodstreams. That'll notify you when my stream goes up too, because I post in the Bloodstreams channel. Deeves said, "It never ceases to blow my mind the amount of donations and the quality of some of them. It is a tribute to you and the trust we have in you." And I agree. It constantly blows my mind too. People send in so much stuff, and a lot of it is so good. And I really appreciate it. And people know I'm just putting this back into the community, and I'm distributing it to the officers around the guild and stuff. So it's not like I'm keeping this stuff for myself, but yeah, it's still a huge amount of trust to place into me just hand over all those materials, and it's hugely appreciated. And I do everything I can to make sure it always gets paid forward and goes towards guildies who need it and stuff. YouTube is awesome 2487. Hey, YouTube is awesome. You're in the guild, right? Can you remind me what your character name is? Because I've definitely seen you on stream a number of times now. What meat mats do you need? I have a Skinner I'm leveling. I've talked about this a few times on stream, but it might be good to go a little in depth into it. Let's see. Probably made a good post about it. Yeah, this is. Here we go. Some valuable meat farms. Nearest grave. Awesome. Well, good to see you. Thanks for joining in. So if you are above level 40 to 50-ish is probably a good level range to farm. Actually, let me pull up. I like Hinterlands. Hinterlands, if you're high enough level for it, not saying you are, Hinterlands is a great place. Let me put that up in Discord. Hinterlands is a great place to start. If you're high enough level to work on this stuff. Here's a map of mob levels. So around here are a bunch of low-level wolves, 41 to 42, and they go all the way up to level 48, all the way over here. And they share spawns with the Owlkins. Owlkins and wolves. I farmed this place for many, many days when my hunter was in his 40s. Just sit around, kill wolves and owlkin all day long. The wolves drop tender wolf meat, and they can be skinned. And the owlkins that they share spawns with will drop giant eggs. And both of those are level 40 plus buff foods. 40 plus is the maximum range for the standard stamina spirit food. It'll give you plus 12. So this is a great place to farm, basically through to end game. You can get experience all the way to level 60 if you just farm over here. Not that you should, but the turtles here are a good farm too. Not necessarily for meats. We do need turtle meat. We do need turtle meat, and the turtle scales are nice to have, although they're not critical materials, because we're mostly just going to disenchant them. But the turtles also drop nice grays, so you can vendor those and make a lot of money over here. So turtles are a good farm. Just be careful of the elite turtle and of the horde guards down here. But yeah, this whole zone is great for skinning and meat farming. Beyond that, you want to know about the rare meats. Tough condor meat. If you're skinning, YouTube is awesome. Says I have about 800 turtle meat. I'm almost past it on all my tunes. Please send me some turtle meat. Bavin would love some turtle meat. We are low on it for the quest handouts. I would love getting some of that in. So, tough condor meat drops in Red Ridge. You want to kill the whelps too because they share spawns with the condors. You can farm this effectively for experience up to level 23, maybe 24, although there will be some gray mobs at 24. But the whelps you can skin for their scales, and those are pretty useful for some nice low-level pieces. I think just like a stamina cape, nothing huge, but there's some use there. But the condor meat is easily the most valuable low-level farm in the game. It's 20 points of guild reputation per meat that you farm. This is enormous. It's like 2 gold value per meat. 200 points per pulse per stack. Then there's lion meat. There's also tender crocolisk meat. Tender crocolisk meat is at the same level as lion meat. And the special thing about these foods is that you can eat them 5 levels early. Tough condor meat gives you a level 15 stamina buff, which is, I think, +6, and then +8 at level 25. But you can eat the level 15 food 5 levels early. The tough condor meat you can eat at level 10, but it gives you the level 15 buff. YouTube is awesome asks, do you have room to trade in your bags? I do have room, but please mail it to me. You'll get reputation from mailing it to me. If you give it to me via trade, then my mail add-on won't catch it, so you won't get your points. So please just send it in mail. That's the easiest way to do it. It'll get you all the reputation for your donations. And then white spider meat. White spider meat, you can't skin the spiders, so maybe not relevant for you. But the Dust Wallow Marsh Cave is a very nice place to farm. You can also get ores in there. There are also chests that'll spawn in there, and there's a rare spider in the back that'll drop green items. So the Spider Cave in Dust Wallow Marsh is a great place to get the white spider meat. It gives +12 buff food, the same as the tender wolf meat, the same as the giant eggs. Those also make the +12 buff food that you can eat at level 40. But the white spider meat you can eat at level 35. So again, it's rare meat that you can eat 5 levels early. So it's good for power farming or for power leveling. So we give out these rare meats when they're in stock. We give them out on the pro tier. So they're all worth hella points. If you farm these meats, plus the tender crocolisk meat is missing from this list, um, all these meats are worth extra points to the guild bank, and it'll have extra value for us because we can use it um, to help our pro tier members power level. Cordy says, and the spider meat doesn't require spices or other reagents to make. That is true. Yeah, the thing about these though is that they do all take 2 meats to make 1 food. For condor meat, I think it's just spider meat that you need to make it, not 2 condor meats. But for the rest of them, it's 2 lion meat makes one of the lion steak, I think it is. White spider meat, it takes 2 spider meats to make 1 sausage. So they all do take twice as many materials as standard food does. Because most food will cook up 1 to 1. 1 meat, you get 1 food. These, it's 2 to 1. It takes 2 meats to make 1 food. So that's part of the reason why they're rare and expensive. Um, the, they can be difficult to farm. You kind of have to target farm them, and it takes 2 to make 1. So there's a lot of reasons why it's valuable, and we need a lot of it. YouTube is awesome says, well, you don't need turtle meat for a while, sent about 250-ish. Well, thank you. I mean, that'll cover about 25 guildies, right? You need 10 for the quest. So that'll last a little while, but keep in mind, we do have a lot of guildies to cover. It's not going to last forever, but it's still hugely appreciated. You'll get a lot of points for that. Thank you. Smash Tango. Not sure if these are useful, but white? I mean, if it's white, you can assume it's got some use. Let's look it up. 8, if I remember correctly. You might be right. Objective of Soothing Turtle Bisque. Nope, it says 10. And the soothing spices, but you can buy those right there. Anyways, jet black feathers, reagent 4. Ooh, only a couple of recipes here, but it takes 40 and 60. So, yeah, definitely got some uses there. All right. Oh, just got some stuff from Winlock. Mostly some food. Yurei, good fishing. Hedging, some cloth. that might fit the mail a little bit better. This is a fuller stack than this, because these only stack up to 5. So I try to send out full stacks. Enhanced pants. Good stuff for first aid. Bunch of mana potions, some stone. This will go into the first aid bank. These books are handed out on the pro tier leveling kit. Osoro, some meat. Santoro. Buzzard wings, giant eggs. Oh, those are great. Buzzard wings are surprisingly hard to come by. I feel like they just have terrible drop rates. But we always need buzzard wings. Buzzard wings are fantastic. So that's another meat for a different reason. It's not for the cooking bank, it's for the quest bank. But there is a quest that requires the cooked buzzard wings also. It's all for quests there. But you can't skin buzzards. I guess you could farm them alongside coyotes, maybe? I'm not sure if they share any spawns. Buzzard meat is always useful, though. Zero coal, wool cloth, tin ore, iron ore. Tiger meat is a solid one. Tiger meat is pretty good because you can, that one is actually a 1-to-2 ratio. So you take 1 tiger meat and you can make 2 tiger stews out of it. Hidden Gary, bunch of gear. Some of it's vendorable, especially these belts. Can't do anything with these belts, you can't even enchant them.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you? Be careful.
Tarasisha, some armor. The CJ Man, Pearl, Murloc bits, Gloves of Defense. Send out that gear. Any good gear here? Nothing crazy. Good stuff, though. Edging. Night crawlers. Those are vendorable. I mean, they're decent to keep around if you're going to use them for fishing, but we don't have a fishing leveling kit or anything. Terry says, question, what is your opinion about the upcoming Classic Plus? Any plans for the guild when it's eventually released? Do we know anything? Nothing's been confirmed, right? Not that I've heard, unless there's news recently. Use night crawlers to make bobbers. Yeah, again, they're a reagent for bobbers, but even that, again, we're not really. We don't have fishing programs for the guild. Maybe we could. Reagent 4. Oh yeah, they're made for the bobbers. Or they're used to make bobbers. I didn't remember that. That's cool. Should I keep these? Is that worth it? I know these are nice. I don't follow WoW news much, but it's supposedly being announced this fall. I mean, I've always vendored nightcrawlers. Do you think they're worth hanging on to? I don't get that many in. And I've never really had a use for these. I mean, I know people will use them, but nobody's ever requested them or anything. I know I have some of these in the bank. The core of Death Happens, however, our guild has always been the guild that stuck around. Depends. They are cheap from a vendor, but an engineer can make a ton of them. Yeah. Yeah, especially making 3 to 1. The recipe makes 3. Only takes 1 nightcrawler. It's not bad. Some guildies have spoken about it. I guess it's a for sure thing that's been worked on. Let's see. But, I mean, there have been a number of different servers and iterations of the game that have released over the years. Season of Discovery. When Season of Discovery first came out, that's when the guild started. Because our old guild master, we were in a guild called Risky Business. Risky Business fell apart because the guild master and a bunch of other people in the guild left for Season of Discovery. Death Happens formed because we wanted to stay here on this server. Then Anniversary servers dropped. Then TBC dropped. Then all sorts of stuff has happened over the years. And Death Happens has always been like the one guild that stuck around and wanted to keep playing and preserve our community here on Skull Rock. So I expect that to continue. I don't think we would ever change focus to another server um, or anything like that. Even a splinter guild, I think, is probably unlikely because then we just wouldn't be playing together. No, we're about these like fully integrated bank services that exist here on this server and preserving the community that we've already built up here. And I think we would probably just continue the same philosophy. My hope is that you stay right where you are. I'd hate for everything and everyone to disappear. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that sucks. A lot of people want to stay around and not abandon the characters and everything that they've built up here over the years. Um, so again, I would expect that to continue. I don't think you have to worry about us going anywhere. A lot of people wanted us to leave, like when anniversary servers dropped, people were like, nobody's going to be playing on Skull Rock anymore. We all have to move to Doomhowl. But no, Death Happens stuck around, and we've been doing just fine. We're bigger than ever. Thanks for the reassurance. Yeah, no problem, Terry. It's a good question. It's a fair question. It's just that if you go back and look at our history, we've always been the guild that sticks around. We want to stay here and keep working on what we've established. Trying to move to a new server would just fracture the community too much. It's not worth it. We're a community focused guild. We want to preserve what we have. Newbie, bunch of Green Hills pages, volatile rum, advanced mining. Good stuff, newbie. Volatile rum for making. Oh, got some patterns in from Gygax. These are vendorable. Thank you for your donations. I want to give these to the innkeeper. I guess I'll move these night crawlers to the engineering bank for now. Most everyone Horde side went to Doomhowl, unfortunately. That's true for Alliance side too. Ever since Doomhowl was released, we've been down to one layer. We've been up to occasionally 2 layers lately since the streamers came in with all the race locked self-found guilds. But yeah, the anniversary server really decimated the population on Skull Rock, leaving Death Happens as the biggest guild around by like a large margin. Before the streamer guilds showed up, we were 25% of the server population, straight up. Anytime go online, you can see there are like 200 players online, and 50 of them are Death Happens. Those are real numbers that I would see on a regular basis. Now, of course, we have Stone Core and Night Core and Human Error everywhere, but that's what it was for a long time. We are Skull Rock focused. We are dedicated and committed to this server. And I've never really felt like the server was dead anyway. People like to talk about it being a dead server, but even when we were at our absolute lowest population, you would still see hundreds of players online. We were only at one layer, but I think one layer, yeah, I think it gives a more natural gameplay experience. I don't like switching between layers. Um, Having layers adds a huge extra risk threshold because you can get layered into mobs and stuff. Um, no, I like the small server vibes that we have. It's not dead. It's just low pop. Terry says, "Oh, that reminds me. I wanted to ask what the actual number of unique players are in the guild. We are 950 plus strong, but many are alts, correct?" Yeah, correct. There are a lot of alts. Um, that's difficult to quantify. Um, I don't know if I have a list, but at any given time we have 40 to 50 people online. Only 28 right now, but very often 40 to 50. Um, so at least that many. I would say at least 100 unique players. You could also check in the Discord, but the Discord member list, we got 19 lieutenants online, 144 guildies online, but a lot of these guildies are probably inactive in the guild too, because this Discord server's been around for a long, long time. Um, Online, not guildies, 55. Yeah, I don't know. I think we've got over 1,000 members in the Discord. You can also you could also look at reputation rankings, but again, a lot of these members are no longer active either. But if you go to no, not there. Announcements, reputation rankings, you can see we have 160 active donors. Now, people 121 and up, so people who are friendly and up, they will display even if they're inactive. So some of these people could be inactive. The members that are shown as neutral though are active because if they were inactive, it would get hidden. So we have at least 122 to 160, so about 40 active members in neutral, probably at least 60 in friendly and above. So we've got 100, 150 active members, I'd say. This doesn't even account for self-found or people who just don't donate, because there are people like that in the guild. 100 to 200 members, I would say. That's not very specific, but I think that's accurate.
Light, welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
Interesting info. Yeah, I mean, I like stats and spreadsheets and stuff. I could probably piece together a real accurate number at some point. But it's not always easy to know who everybody's alts are and everything. Got some good recipes in there. Nothing crazy, but useful stuff. Stamina cloak and a bunch of rune cloth from Karn. Thank you, Karn. Just saw this recipe. Admiral's hat is fun. Who crafted that? Let's take a look at that. Made by Alejandra. This should go into the tailoring bank because it's a tailored item. Gives 10 additional stamina to party members within 30 yards. I wonder if you can use that and then take it off. I'm not sure if that works. You could totally use this for guild carries or something. It's a cool little piece. Oh, we could look at it too. Nice item. Alright. Frost resistance. That probably won't get much use. DH storage. Take your pages. Slowpoke. Good low-level potions. These minor potions will get vendored. We don't have much use for minor healing potions. A lot of good low-level mats, though. Havoc. Spider Rigger. Moss Agate. Venom Sacks. Venom Sacks are great for first aid. Some herbs from Snow Fun. Hillary at max. This looks like mostly vendorable stuff. Thank you for your contributions. I'm gonna just sell most of this real quick though. Slowpoke, thanks for the elixirs.
Kings,
Allison, I got some junk for you.
What can I do for you?
Sorry I never have good stuff for you, but I need the good stuff. You know? That's for me and my guild.
Light bless you.
Hello, Bavin. Just curious as to when I can get my 3 gold. It will help with getting my mount, hopefully, for 0. I wish I could send this out, but Bavin has limited mail capacity. I'm just going to take a note and try and deal with this later. Okay. Bun Bun. Good mats. Looks like a double gathering. Double gatherers get pro tier perks. Please do double gathering, and if you're double gathering, make sure to sign up as a pro tier member. Hillary at max. Swayze, power crystals. Power crystals are always nice. Give good buffs. You can turn them into bombs, healing, thorns, all sorts of stuff. Burn evil. Volatile rum. Tiger meat. Buzzard wing. Talked about all those already. Good items. Rig. Some potions. Solid looking gear. Ooh, fiery wrath pants. I don't know if Luz has pants that good. I'm gonna snag those for Luz. He might just return those if he doesn't need them. More power crystals. Bun Bun. Thank you for the bandages. Just gonna vendor those. Terry says your volume dropped there. Is it because I repositioned my mic? Is this better? Edging, some wool cloth, tangy clam meat, tender crocolisk meat. I think that's one of those rare meats, the one that I was missing from my list. Let me look that up, and I can update that list real quick. Okay, let's see. Tender crocolisk meat. Reagent 4. Heavy crocolisk stew. Plus 8 at level 20. Yes. Dropped by level 21 plus. Wow, this is old. DH meat instead of Bavin. DH meat is an old meat alt that I had. And I was just sending back food in exchange. Nope, now you're getting rep. But you can always exchange food with normal. Normal's pretty good about keeping up with this channel. Cool. You guys can still hear me all right, right? Gonna keep working on mail for a bit. I do plan to do the Death Watch Guard later, which means the hardcore clips video that Karn posts. I'm gonna pull up the most recent one and do a little reaction video to it. I think that'll be some fun content. Terry says, yep, cool, thank you, Terry. Snow fun. Bunch of cool stuff. Whoa, Bank Robero. Drorn. Look at all that rune cloth. Thanks, Drorn. Man, that's huge. Some silk cloth, too. Thanks, Bintang. Herbs from Snowshoe. Thanks, Snowshoe. Namari. Crafted stuff. Looks like returns from the leveling kit, because it's not crafted by you. Snow Track. Venom Sacks for first aid. Bruise Weed. Greater healing potions. Great stuff. Minor healing potions from DH Storage. I guess somebody was donating to DH Storage and he's returning them to me. DH Storage did used to be the main donation point for the guild, not Bavin. He never gave reputation or anything though. It was just straight donations for the good of the guild. So some people still have a habit of sending to DH Storage, or some people just assume they should mail to DH Storage. But no, it's Bavin now. Get with it, guys. This isn't the good old days anymore. This is Bavin's time. That was a long time ago, too. Nefarious buckler. What makes it nefarious? It looks like a normal buckler to me. Terry says, can you tell me who we reach out to when warriors hit level 30 for the Whirlwind quest? Bikini Slayer hit 30, and I'm thinking about the Whirlwind Axe option, even though she is sword and board. Awesome. Yeah, absolutely. The axe is very worthwhile. I didn't touch a shield until at least 40, I don't think, just because the axe is such a freaking good option. Even when you're tanking, it gives so many, it's just so much more DPS, so you can hold the threat so much better. The axe is great. It is DH Storage. Send a mail to DH Storage to request all the mats. Ask in guild to get carried for the skulls after you've done the Islander quest. Sorry, get carried for the blood scalp tusks that you need in Stranglethorn Vale. A guildie will absolutely help you carry you through those trolls. I will carry you myself if you need. And then the Cyclonian quest. He's a level 40 elite, so you'll need a carry for that too. It is technically soloable, but I would get help, get a carry. But yeah, send a mail to DH Storage for those materials. I'm gonna send out the engineering stuff. Ready to pound. Silk, potions. Thank you, thank you. Fury stabs. Let's see. Gonna mail out. Let's just mail out that ore. There's a lot of ore there. Bunch of bandages, most of which are vendorable. I think heavy wool bandages are the first ones that we send out on the leveling kit. The rest are just for skilling up, really. Hammerforth. Good patterns. Spider belt's a fun one. Spider belt we've seen before on stream, but it removes existing immobilizing effects. It's a pretty cool belt. Worthwhile. Especially if you're a caster and can make use of that intellect. You say you're sword and board. Are you like prot spec, or you just prefer using a shield?
Safe travels.
Clear, sending in some pages. Thank you, Clear. Some potions from some mystery stew from Morbus. I just heard the sound. It sounded like potions. Magi. Hope this helps the guild. It will help the guild. Thank you, Magi. Wow. Wow, look at that. Attack power, healing power, those are good stats. Bunch of cloth, too. Elatar Sand. Good leather. pages from Rip. Airlift 2. Thanks for the cloth. Ooh, look at all those rings. Ziracle, where did you find all these rings? 2 Welkin rings and a Mindbender loop? Caster rings. Wow. Look at those. No, Welkin ring. I want to know where that comes from. Because how did you get 2? Terry posted 3 carrots. What are you pointing up at? For the Whirlwind quest? Dropped by. Just random stuff. How did you get 2? Just random drops? Just luck, huh? 2 Welkin rings. That's interesting. Ziracle, good cloth. Potions, bit of leather. Love some mage weave. Deeves, crawler claws. Crawler claws make that low-level mana food. That is always useful. Terry says, I answered your question above regarding why she is sword and board. Can you not see it? I'm looking. Did it not come through? I don't think I see it. I was just asking what spec you are. Did you answer that somewhere? All I see is you asking who to ask for the whirlwind mats. Plagueis sending some potions. Silver threaded sash from Mugshoe. More pages from Clear. Plagueis, good potions. Bonds, good pages. I really gotta speed up. There's gonna be a lot of mail to get through. It's been a few days. Thieves' meat, more boar parts. Loopy, Redridge machete, bunch of herbs. Thank you for all the herbs. Great work, Loopy. Someone's healing me and buffing me. Thank you. Now I'm ready to go into combat. 30 extra health. Terry, if you responded again after saying that you answered my question, I didn't see that either. I wonder if not all your messages are getting through for some reason. I really don't mean to ignore you. Hillary at max. Some gear. Terry says, I need a shield on her because she doesn't wear a chest or leg pieces. Thus the bikini part of her name. I'm kind of running her like a Prot Fury Arms mess of things. Interesting. Interesting. I would love to see your spec. If you feel like sharing, there is this tool. If you feel like sharing, you can fill out your talent in that tool. It'll update the URL when you edit it. So you can fill out your talents there and then share a link. I would love to look at that. Warriors are really interesting to build with. There's definitely a meta in terms of what's optimal to build with, but especially when you're doing weird challenges and stuff like that, I think it would be interesting to look through the talents. But yeah, if you do want to look through it, we could totally do that. Just fill that out and share the link, and I'll pull it up. In the leaves, Waitstones. Terry says, sure, I'll do that now, but you need to promise not to laugh. She's my first warrior ever. To be honest, I'm not very good at warrior either. It's probably my worst class. It's pretty complicated. And I've seen a lot of varying opinions on what should be meta. Drorn, thank you for the aquamarine. We need aquamarine for speed sandals. That is huge. Thank you, Drorn. Um, so I mean, even if you're doing something that's not classically meta, I think that's totally fine. Ingtar only just hit 60, and he's my first 60 warrior, and he died a few times on his way up there. Most of my classes don't die from just bad pulls and stuff. I die to really stupid things in town pretty regularly, but I don't generally die in combat. I can usually handle myself in combat, but I've had a few bad pulls on warrior that have just gotten me killed, just like skill issue, you know? Warrior is easy if you have a pocket healer. Otherwise, you're dying a lot. Yeah, pocket healer makes a big difference on warrior. But you do have a number of escape tools too. And warrior is probably the one class where I would say you really do need to go engineering. You should be a tank if you're a warrior, or at least be willing to tank, in my opinion. And engineering helps a lot with tanking. Um, um, it also just benefits very strongly from having good gear. So I like to have a main that funds my warrior essentially. Um, get good gear, get good resources, get all your sharpening or weight stones, get all your engineering mats and stuff. Uh, so I, but before I was running the guild and stuff, I had Blood Knife as my triple gatherer. Um, and I would use triple gathering to get all the materials that I needed for my warrior to do engineering. So Ingtar did engineering and enchanting. He didn't even have to mine. And then you would use enchanting in dungeons, because again, I'm tanking. I use Ingtar as a tank. Whenever there's a guild run scheduled on Discord, basically. If they need a tank, I'll get on Ingtar. I'm gonna thank you, Plagueis, for the potions. I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be right back in just a couple minutes. Okay, that was quick. I'm back. Alright, bunch of spider silk from Elatar. Warrior and Rogue miss way too much. Tell me about it, especially on Rogue. Terry says, the reason why I went with the whole bikini thing is because I modeled the toon to look like my wife, and it's fun to look at while killing stuff and taking their loots. That's awesome. I mean, yeah, you're going to be looking at that character model until 60. Might as well be something you can enjoy, right? Amunia, a bunch of great rage potions from Amunia. Thank you for those. Good stuff from Stormy P, linen and sharpening stones. Silk cloth from I'm a Banker. Elatar Sand, those dumplings are nice. 20 strength. 20 strength is huge. Land Crane pages. Thank you for the pages. Send out some blacksmithing stuff. Snowshoes, sanguine trousers. Are those red? Not really. A little bit. More brown. And some eagle pants. Thank you for the pants. In the leaves, good mats. YouTube is awesome. Says I can't use wife as a model for tunes. It would take up the whole screen. Ooh. Hook dagger of strength. Cool. Bunch of nice mats. Thank you in the leaves. Sharp claw. End up vendoring a lot of those. Wicked claws too. They've got uses. We just get a lot of them. Ungoro soil. Thank you for digging through the dirt. Lion meat. Lion meat is one of those rare foods. Winterfall firewater. Caladri, you're killing it. Good stuff. Firewater makes you big. And what more could you want? Zarf. Condor meat. Copper bars. Hell yeah. Loopy. Okra. Hops. Always need condor meat. Loopy. Spirit. Bunch of skins. I'm a very lucky guy. Good for you, Terry. Makoro. Ooh, bunch of rocks. Thank you, Makoro, for your rocks. In the leaves. Like those shoulders. Bunch of leather. Jakuli. Woolen bags. Vendorable potions. Vendorable small bags. 8 slots and up. 8 slots and up we have good uses for. 6 slots I will vendor. Zarf, Shadow Gem, and some cloth. Maclish, more ore. Thank you, Mac. You're killing it. Plagueis, mana oil. Oh, I got first aid I can send out. Balls tam. Cloth, leather. Cloak of Night. Cloak of Night is cool. Ooh, not bad looking. Bunch of agility. I want that cloak. I wish I had a level 20 rogues just so I could wear that cloak. Where is that? 21. Yeah. Wow. Short and stabby. I posted a link to the build, but I'm not sure if you're seeing it. I am not. Why aren't your comments coming through? What the heck? Can you just post it again? I wonder if I'll see it if I look at the history after the live stream's uploaded. Why aren't your comments coming through? I'm so confused. I hope I'm not missing out on anybody else's chat. There's Luna. You gonna dance for us, Luna? Maybe. Osoro. Herbs. Yeah, it is weird. I wonder if just like every other comment is coming through. Is anybody else seeing Terry's chat? Did anybody else see Terry post the talent link? Was there a spam filter because it was a link? I think it would tell me. Okay, I got your message in game. I can't copy that, but I can type it out. Let's see. L0 O Z V V Z X V. That worked. Lordaeron says I see his chat but not the linked ones. Where are they posting? Here, YouTube? Yeah, it should be on YouTube. Terry says I posted 3 times here. That's so weird. I mean, I'm getting your messages now. I see you say that you posted it 3 times, but I don't see that you posted it even once. Anyway, let's take a look. Okay, shield specialization. I think the main reason to go for shield specialization is to get improved shield block. Improved shield block, if I remember right, you only want to get 1 point in it, just to get that one extra additional attack and duration. Beyond that, I don't think it's worth the talent points. You just want to make sure you can block at least one more attack. Toughness, that's cool, especially if you've got good gear. Although you're getting less value from toughness because you're not wearing all of your armor, right? Maybe it's just such a bad build that YouTube rejects it. uh, Lordaeron says that is correct. Do not get more than one. Yeah, you just want to be able to get that extra attack from it. This revenge here is pretty good too if you're in a 5-mans. It won't work against bosses and stuff, but that's a nice option for 5-man tinking. tinking. This here again, you're not wearing all of your armor, so this doesn't have as much value as it normally would. So I don't know if that's worthwhile. Cruelty. Cruelty is really nice for everybody. Just a strong talent overall. Just plus to crit. Everybody loves that. Unbridled Wrath is nice if you have, especially if you're dual wielding, right? Because if you're dual wielding, you get a lot of hits. A little bit less with sword and board, but even then, a one-handed weapon is faster than a two-handed weapon typically. I don't think this is worth anything. Area of effect and duration. It doesn't have much value. But improved demo shout is good for, especially since, again, you're squishy, you're not wearing all of your armor. This might be worth looking into. Noted, I don't claim to be any sort of authority of warrior, just trying stuff that sounds like it might work for her. Yeah, totally. Um, if you're going to lean into a whirlwind weapon, I might recommend respecking for it. Assuming you haven't used your respec yet, you can just respec for 1 gold. People overestimate the value of Unbridled Wrath and underestimate the value of Imp Demo Shout. I love Imp Demo if tanking 5-mans. Imp Demo is really nice. And again, you're not wearing all of your armor. You could use the mitigation. Unbridled Wrath is cool. I mean, you need Rage. Rage is great. But yeah, the Demo Shout is a very strong ability. And this will bump you up to what, 40% more AP reduction? That would be huge. Would make you a lot tankier, and you should be using it whenever you're tanking in 5-mans too. Even if you're not the tank, it'll help mitigate for the tank. 1 improved rend probably isn't worth it, if that's what you've got. The main reason to go for this is to go all the way to Impale. Rend is not a very strong ability. It's alright, and it's got some use, but I wouldn't go for this alone. If you want to go into arms, dipping into arms for anger management alone is huge. This is the main reason to go early arms, so that you can swap stances. Tactical mastery also. Oh, I'm sorry. Tactical mastery is what you need for swapping stances. This lets you keep 20 rage when you swap. Anger management, though, will give you a constant passive rage regeneration. If you're in combat, it actually regenerates your rage, even though the tooltip doesn't say that. Anger management is a very, very strong talent. So going in, also parry. Parry will give you extra attacks because it will like reset your swing timer and give you an extra attack when you parry, depending on how big your weapon swing is. This is very strong, especially with a big two-handed weapon with a long swing timer. Yeah, highly recommend deflection into tactical mastery into anger management. Especially if you want to go into arms at all. Especially if you decide to respec to go for the two-handed weapons and go out of sword and board, which I would recommend if you're going for the whirlwind weapons, because you're not going to be using a shield for a while. So yeah, I would swap out of protection and go deeper into arms. Cruelty is very nice. You can keep Cruelty. But Sweeping Strikes is also going to be very, very powerful for AoE. So if you're in any 5-mans, you're going to be doing a lot of trash pulls that you'll benefit from that AoE on. So Sweeping Strikes is going to be really strong. I might recommend just going full arms, just for Sweeping Strikes for your big Whirlwind weapon. And you don't have to go for the Whirlwind Axe. I think it's definitely the strongest, but I think there's enough justification as a human, especially, because humans get humans get mace specialization and sword specialization. I think that's reason enough to go for the whirlwind sword or the whirlwind mace if you want to. Again, the whirlwind axe hits harder, so it is the meta choice, but I think you have enough justification for the other options if you prefer them. So I've seen plenty of people go for them. Okay, all great info there. At some point I want to get a chest and leg piece that looks kind of bikini-like, so she'll have the armor but retain the theme, you know? That would be cool. Yeah. I know there is some armor that looks that way, so I think you'll have some options eventually. Good luck. That sounds like an interesting challenge. And it'll be cool to see what kind of pieces you can get. Because I don't know what models everything has. Especially since my warrior is a male. And there are definitely more bikini-like options for the female model than for the male model. No problem, Terry. Glad I could help. Obviously, you don't have to do the optimal thing for everything. As long as you're having fun, that's what's important, right? But yeah, Cruelty, very strong. Um, Imp Demo Shout, good option for damage mitigation, for tanking, all that stuff. And you can keep going deeper into Fury with those if you want to. But committing to full arms, at least until you get Sweeping Strikes, is probably a strong option too. And this Tactical Mastery, Anger Management, this will give you a lot more options in combat. Okay, the CJ Man. Thank you for your cloth and stones. Birchwood Mall, Crocolisk Meat, Coarse Sharpening Stone, Hilary at Max. Hilary at Max? I don't know. Massive Battle Axe of Stamina. It doesn't look that massive. It's pretty big, but it's not massive. Oh, no worries, Terry. I'm glad to have the content. Have something to do, maybe taking longer on this mail will let my recipient cap reset so I can send to more people. I don't know. I'm just going to move these down to with the Ungoro soil because they go together. These are just from a vendor. Uzi is sending in a bunch of potions. A lot of these are very useful. Minor healing potions will get vendored though. Those defense potions are nice.
Help you. Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do?
Look at all those potions.
Farewell.
And a bag. Thank you, Allison. I appreciate the money. Ziracle, potions, gold ore. Ooh, fiery staff wrath. Fiery wrath staff. I don't know if Luz even needs that, but we'll see. I'm just taking all the fiery wrath gear right now. I know Luz is using a sword and an offhand right now, and I would prefer to keep using swords, but I'll use a staff if it's a big enough difference. Loopy Drew sent in a pearl clasped cloak from Yuri, probably just returned from the leveling kit. Loopy, thank you for the mats. Ziricol, wool cloth, good ores, gold and iron, heavy leather, fiery wrath cape. Lose, I got you a cape. Burn evil, good pages, Blasting powder, mana potion. Wonder where that blasting powder came from. Did you just find that laying around in a chest? Gunchick, tender crocolisk meat. That is the new rare meat that I added to the list. It's not new. It's just new to the list. Posted that in the cooking channel. Professions, cooking, valuable meat farms. Glor reacted with a meat emoji. Nice. Hillary, some skins. In the leaves, thank you for your condor meat and for the gore tusk livers. Always need those. Just one of each, but still. Good items. New weapon for Bavin. Thanks, Karn. 34-pound red gill. What do you think? Does this look better? Should I use the fish? Or do we like the sparkler better? I don't know. See, the thing is, Bavin doesn't really like fish. Unfortunately, I think I've got to go with the sparkler. Because Bavin just doesn't like fish that much. Then again, Karn sending in some good fish. Firefin snappers, oily blackmouths. I do like these fish. I'm not going to complain about those fish. But generally speaking... Lordaeron says, tough choice. Terry says, sparkler all to way. Yeah, I think the sparkler's better. Thank you, Karn. Your contribution is appreciated. But unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to vendor this red gill. Let me look it up on Wowhead. Are there any special stats or anything that come with it? Fished from Fellwood. 0.2% chance. It's a high-level fish for sure. White items are labeled as useful. Explain this one, Blizz. Surely it's got some use, right? Does anyone know if this fish serves a purpose? Not when there are sparklers around. Sorry, Karn. Thank you, though. I appreciate the 50 copper that I'll get from selling it. Loopy, little modulator, some herbs. Rip for the page. CJ Man, little Tiger Maul. Tiger Maul is cool. Ooh, inventory is full. Pangean, bandages. Demon Plagueis, map fragments. These are interesting. So you've clearly been farming the Tanaris pirates. Got that volatile rum from them too. Ooh, Razor's Edge. Already got that in the bank. I will post that to value it though. $10G. 10G for a Razor's Edge. Not bad. One-handed weapon, 4 strength. Solid looking model. Cool axe. Lower map fragment, middle map fragment. I've talked about these before, but these, if you get the upper fragment also, you can combine them into a Quergo's Gold map. And it's a very dangerous, very difficult quest that has no good reward. So I vendor these, unfortunately. We're not using these. It would be cool maybe to put these on the leveling kit if we could get people to do it properly and explain how it works and whether it's worthwhile, but like, I think it's really just too much trouble, too much risk, and too little reward to be worth anything. YouTube is awesome says, not a quest for hardcore for sure. Yeah, at least not without help.
What can I do for you?
You get jumped by a gang of mobs right at the end of it. And if you fail the quest there, you have to start all over and find the pages again. Terry says, I have the Quergo's gold quest sitting in my log. I mean, look it up before you do it. It's a group of like 5 mobs will jump you. You gotta fight them all. If you don't, you have to start the quest all over. And the reward is maybe a random green or Quergo's gold itself. You can get Quergo's gold from it. It's a random drop, so it doesn't always drop. But if it does, you'll get Quergo's gold, and Quergo's gold is a beverage. It's an alcoholic beverage. That's it. You get 1 drink. It's not real gold. It's just a beverage called Quergo's gold. The quest isn't worth it. Don't do it. A Soros, small silk pack. And it's bugged. If you don't loot the item, it will despawn and you have to start all over again. Yeah, you'll have to gather all the pages again if you want to do it. Yeah, skip that quest. It's so far out of the way. It's not near anything. It's a lot of travel, a lot of risk, a lot of annoyance. Just no. Darth Kanomi. Good scrolls. Elemental fire is great too. Thank you. In the leaves, some starter shoulders, leather, cloth. Ooh, getting turtle meat in from that way. Thank you, that way. Wow. This is the stuff that was just sent on stream, wasn't it? We were just talking about that. Nope. Bunch of turtle meat. Thank you, that way. What did we say? 250 is coming in? YouTube is awesome. Yep. Thank you, thank you. Yummy, yummy turtles. Make some soothing turtle bisque out of that. There's in the leaves stuff. Got interrupted. Ooh, rune cloth bags from Abanklios. Thank you, Abanklios. We will totally use these. Ooh, and Grom's Skins is sending back some materials. Cool. There's more meat from that way. There's those bags. Thanks again, Abanklios. Love some good bags. Stone Splinter Dagger is cool. A little bit of agility for your low-level rogues. I have leveled rogues so many times. I always get so excited for good low-level agility gear. I want to snag it for myself, but I just don't have a rogue that would use it right now. Ooh, Arcane Wrath. For all those arcane mages out there. Arcane mages don't even use arcane spells, actually. They just they still use Fireball and Frostbolt a lot. That'll just go in the engineering bank. Maybe I'll post it for sale, but maybe it should just be disenchanted. Arcane Wrath? Nobody's going to use that. Bonds. A lot of good herbs. Swift Thistle is probably the best one here. Love some Swift Thistle, especially, again, as a rogue main. I love Swift Thistle. Scroll of Agility. Nice. Pengian. Potions. Mugzu. Same potions. Mugzu. Mithril Ore. Solid Stone. Crap ton of great herbs, too. Heart of the Wild. Firebloom. Goldthorn. Goldthorn makes agility potions. I know that much. Winston, are those both vendorable? No, the copper bracers are useful. In the leaves. Mana potions. Weight stones. Armor kits. Bunch of returned stuff from leveling kits, maybe? Thank you, thank you. Thank you for recycling. Airlift 2. Blackmouths. Bear meat. Gygax, thank you for all the leather. Rugged leather. I think the bank is low on those. Like, perpetually. Thank you. Gygax. Oh, this is the last of it. The same stuff. Tarasisha. Seer's belt is nice. Mystic cape. Emmy. Thank you for the potions. CJ Man sending in some quest rewards, it looks like. Red Ridge Goulash. That's the rare food that you can make out of condor meat. It's a level 15 buff food, but you can eat it 5 levels early. Minor small silk pack. Cooked crab claw. That is the mana food. 294 mana for level 5. Pretty sweet. So crab claws are always in demand too. If you see any crawlers, please farm them for their crawler claws. Crude scope, not bad. Emmy, thank you for your meats. Vendorable bag. Let's go vendor that.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Sharp claw and wicked claw can be vendored. I'll vendor the night crawlers.
Safe
Whatever.
travel.
More will come. In the leaves, good mats. Caladri. Warbear leather, Chimera leather, Iron feather. Interesting skins. Evangelist, Breath of the Wind, thank you. Breath of the Wind is in a few recipes, right? Resistance enchant. Phantom Blade. Phantom Blade is cool. True Silver Champion. Both cool. No model on it? Doesn't show an image? Okay, whatever. Vestu. Dark Iron Ore, nice. Oops, I don't have my mailbox open. Okay. Aaron, a lot of good stuff. Thank you. Aniara, crap ton of leather. Thank you. Just a lot of light leather there. Emmy, more potions. Again, I will vendor these. Snow Fun, bunch of meats. Cragboar ribs. Cragboar ribs are always in demand for leveling kit handouts. Short and stabby. Ooh, light leather pants are nice. 5 agility. That's solid. Vangelis, lesser mana oil. Nice. More lesser mana oil. Absolutely fantastic for caster leveling kits. Whoops, there's more ore coming in. I want to send out the enchanting stuff and hope no more comes in for a little bit. Xeracol, thank you for your ores and skins and cloths and potions. Then Crane, Green Hills page, Caladri, couple of patterns. Bank a score, Stormbringer belt, Lesser Bloodstone ore, Rethban ore, and fish oil. Ah, you ruined it. Fish oil. Are you kidding me? No, the Lesser Bloodstone ore is seriously needed for the quest bank right now. So thank you. Rethban ore too. These are always in demand. We can only hand them out to pro tier donors right now because we just don't get enough. Dalinar almost got deleted by Gortash. That guy is scary. Yeah, you gotta be careful with Gortash. He has Thrash or something. Gortash the Brute Lord in Blasted Lands, Burning Steppes. Burning Steppes, yeah. He's a quest objective. He hits really hard for a normal mob. Have a health potion ready. Yeah, he just he just smacks real hard. He'll stun you. I think he'll knock you back. A lot of people have been killed by Gortash, and you'll run into him on your way to level 60. Probably in your late 50s if you're being smart about it. Where's the actual mob page? Here we go. Abilities. Ground Smash. 3-second stun. Knock away. Knockback. This guy is scary. He just hits real freaking hard. Be careful with Gortash. Razor's Edge I valued. Let's look at Stormbringer Belt. Isn't this what Kaladin wears? 15 gold. Someone's auction add-on is telling me 36 gold. That seems pretty high. It's a nice piece though. Mail, +5 strength at level 15. It's a nice item. Send out potions first, just in case somebody wants to snag one of those items. Flash powder. I could send this to my rogue, but I have limited mail recipients. I think I'm going to vendor it. It's just a vendor item. I think that's the best thing to do with it. Gun chick. Elemental air. Nice. Venom sacks. Ooh, got some potions from Zarf. If anybody's seen their own donations come up on screen, please call them out. Happy to go into more detail. Gun chick. Bunch of meat. Tender crocolisk meat. That's one of them rare ones. Stormwind seasoning herbs. That just goes into the DH cook pile. Loopy. A lot of good mats. Is that bear meat? That's bear meat. Drorn, Mage Weave, Green Power Crystal, Blue Power Crystal, Winter's Bite, nice. Tender Wolf Meat, awesome. Love those Power Crystals. Winter's Bite is super useful for Frost Power potions. Plagueis, Dreamless Sleep Potion. I wanted to use Dreamless Sleep Potion for like Black Lotus farming because you can use it to scout. I was never able to make good use of it though. You can always just use like a spyglass too. Let's vendor. What's that? Nice agility cape. Already enchanted.
Light bless you.
Short and stabby. A lot of linen. Come on. Come on. Bring that window back up for me. This is why I try not to let my inventory fill. Okay. Because it can be tricky to bring that window back up. I'm sure someone will appreciate that agility cape. That's real nice. Short and stabby. Earth root. Thank you for the earth root. Loopy. Some potions. Gygax. Power crystals. Rugged leather. Blind weed. Nice. Great stuff. Loopy. Mana potions. I had a hierarchy at one point for which power crystals are valuable compared to the others, but I think they're really all valuable. And they're all pretty close to each other. Close to the Ungoro soil also. Basically, if you see something on the ground in Ungoro, you should go pick it up. It's a nice place to hang out. Especially if you're a skinner. Scorpid patterns are often vendorable. We just get a lot of copies of those. Hidden Gary. Meats. Potions. Patterns. Duckmeister. I've seen that mining pattern 3 times today. More of these flash powder and blinding powders. I've never seen these donated before. Now I'm suddenly getting a bunch of them. I'm just going to have to vendor them, unfortunately. Like, they've got some use. I've got a rogue that could use them, but I don't think it's worth even the postage. I can just grab them from the vendor if I need them. Gun chick. A lot of spider parts. Nice. No white spider meat, though. Heavy leather is good. Duck Doctor. Green Hills pages. Always nice. I haven't seen any comments since we talked about Quergo's Gold. If anybody's in chat, I hope it's not being blocked again by whatever mechanism. Zarf, I don't see many enchanting materials get donated. It's always nice to get some shards and dust and stuff in. Thank you. Wicked Leather Headband Recipe, Swift Thistle, Superior Healing Potion. Thank you, Vestu. Loopy, Leathers, Herbs. Short and Stabby, Leathers and Bars. Short and Stabby, Earthroot. Earthroot is nice. Terry says, after the first hand-in, the seed pods in Ungoro for that repeatable quest don't seem to have much value. Which seed pods? Do you mean the marrow grain? Because you can get other herbs than marrow grain from those pouches. I was jumping next to you on your game. It was funny to watch the lag through YouTube. That's funny. I don't think I noticed you. Sorry about that. Too focused on my mail. But the Ungoro seed pods, the soil and seeds combo, it'll get you a bunch of marrow grain, which is nice for the one-time quest hand-in. But you can get a bunch of other valuable herbs from it too. Like you can just get Grom's blood and stuff from the soil pouches. So it's worth it just for that. But the marrow grain you can turn in repeatedly. You won't get experience from it, I don't think, but you will get Darnassus reputation from it. So if you've got someone who's going for the cat mount, the marrow grain is pretty worthwhile. Plus, we always need it for the quest handouts. We try to hand out marrow grain for the quests and the soil too. But the bank is typically low on them, so we need marrow grain. Gygax is whispering me there have been a couple of comments on the YouTube that you're not seeing. It's weird. That sucks, man. What the heck? I wonder why. I have no idea what's causing that. Templon, I wish steel weapon chain plans dropped more often. Tell me about it. Yeah, that is a rare one. We do have it for the guild, though. I think we have a couple of weapon chain crafters, including me. Let me see. So if you send mats to Aludra, I can always craft them for you. If you go to Wowhead, steel weapon chain, links, whoops, I don't want to pin it. Links, in-game link, it'll copy it to your clipboard. Post that into chat and you can click it, it'll give you a link, clickable link, and I've got 12 in the bank. So if you need one, I can attach it for you. My blacksmith is Aludra. She's parked in Ironforge. If you meet me over there, I will be happy to just attach one for you. Let's value that real quick. About 5 gold value. I think they can sell up to 10, depending on scarcity. Just because it's such a scarce pattern that people will upcharge it a lot if they've got a crafter that can make them. But I've got them. I've got it retired, and it's only like a couple gold worth of materials in reality. So since we have the pattern, I would always be happy to craft you some. No upcharge. Just give me the mats or give me a couple of gold, and I'll happily attach a chain for you. When people get their whirlwind weapon for the first time, I'll often offer to put a chain on it for them, no charge, just because whirlwind weapons are cool. You'll use that for a long time, and it comes up in Scarlet Monastery. Yeah, hit me up anytime. I would be happy to get you one. Terry says, no, not the marrow grain ones. They are quite good. I mean the ones you pick up to feed the beast in front of the cave. It's repeatable. Oh, yeah. And that gives you a supply packet, right? I think that's worthwhile mostly for the potions you can get from the packets. And also, there is a very expensive recipe that you can get from that. I want to say it's like Ogre's Strength or something. Brute Force, is that it? I think it's Brute Force. Yes. Recipe, Elixir of Brute Force. Strength and Stamina 18 for 1 hour. It comes from small brown wrapped package from Dodonga is Hungry. So this is those blood petal sprouts. 2% drop rate. So pretty uncommon. You gotta farm a lot of them to get this recipe. Yeah, Dodonga is Hungry. That's this one. So this is the main reason to do it, I think. I don't think it drops anything else that's significant, except for like some potions. Yeah, these major healing potions, superior mana potions, these are nice. So it's good to do it for these. You can get some scrolls from it, some vendor food, rugged armor kits, I guess, and elixir of brute force. This elixir is worth like, or the recipe is worth like 300 gold or something. Recipe, elixir of brute force. 300 gold is right there, so that's probably a bit expensive, but 100 easily. 100 to 200, no problem. So yeah, it's worthwhile. Not worth risking your tune over at Angoro though. I mean, yeah, only if it's a safe farm. And those blood petals can be surprisingly deadly. Like I think they hit pretty hard. even if they're green to you. Um, but if you're already an Ungoro, and if you're picking up the power crystals and the soils and farming Devil Soar or farming the volcano or whatever, um, there's a lot of reason to be an Ungoro. So while you're there, I think this is worth picking up. If you can if you can get some, it's worth trying to farm for. YouTube is awesome says I got a purple off of a blood petal. Yeah, I mean that's another reason too. Just more kills is more chances for epic world drops too. I think I've gotten what was it? Hammer of the Northern Wind off of one of them actually. So yeah, I've gotten that too. Not the best epic drop, but it's a solid one. Emmy, thank you for the pieces. Some bananas, some plantains, and some mana potions. Bixie, Gortusk parts. Bereave. These are those Blasted Lands buff items. Oh, Bereave is the bank, so send those to DH Quest probably. We'll figure those out. Bunch of crafted stuff from Short and Stabby. Craft these yourself? No. Looks like these came from the bank. So leveling kit returns, I think. Bereave, Core of Elements. Core of Elements are nice for that quest turn in. Flare, Cloth, Banded Armor. Should vendor some stuff. Pages from Ariel. Bleed for me, good herbs. Love that Briar Thorn. Oh, I'm gonna want to vendor those too. YouTube is awesome, says later, need to do some other stuff. Awesome. Enjoy. Talk to you later. Thanks for tuning in and hanging out. Gonna vendor these 6-slot bags and minor healing potions too. Copper chain vest, that pattern is vendorable. It just drops all over the dang place. More vendor stuff right here. Wow. Emmy, minor healing potions, linen bandages, slither skin mackerel. All those are vendorable. So all this here, if you ever want an idea of what kind of stuff I vendor, I use most items in the game, most everything I can find a use for, but some stuff is just so low level that there's no real way to put it to good use. Like minor healing potions, you can upgrade those at level 3. Nobody needs a healing potion at level 2. You probably haven't even hit a mailbox yet. Good enchanting materials from Nefe. These are bandages that I will use, and the wolf meat is good for the cooking bank too. Bunch of potions from Nefe. Most of these are usable, but there are some minors there. Nefe, gold. Gold bar and ore. The ore is more valuable. Cooked crab claw, but we'll put both to good use. Cooked crab claw is that mana food. That's nice to have. Ooh, some knitted sandals. Thank you for returning your sandals. We will use those. These knitted sandals are on the pro tier. If you're double gathering, or if you have enough reputation, you can get a pro tier character. And along with your mount funding, you'll get knitted sandals. 8% movement speed is incredible to level with. I feel so slow without these. Everybody needs some knitted sandals. Inchworm, a lot of cloth, some leather. Thank you, thank you. I might take a break here in a few minutes, grab myself a bite to eat. Just take like 5 minutes or so. Bunch of bags here from Clicky Lock. Silk pack, woolen bag, nice, nice. Duckmeister, Green Hills, ore and skins and meat from Zarf. Loopy, thank you for returning your weight stones. Nice for a druid, but once you've outleveled them, you just don't really need them anymore. Flare, Fire Starter from Flare, Greenhorn Hauberk from Clubbins, made by St. Jess. Thank you for your blacksmithing stuff. There's Flare's Flare. Green Hills pages 2. Relic coffer keys, got some of those in the bank, ready for some coffer runs if we need to. Macklish, thank you for your ores. Loopy, thank you for your mats. Leather, Tiger's Eye. Soothing Turtle Bisque from Duskmeister's Quest, I assume. Oh, Lesser Mana Oil from Plagueis. Plagueis is sending in a bunch of oil today, huh? Was that all from him? And Vangelis. Vangelis is Plagueis too, right? I think that's all from Plagueis. No, Vangelis is Jareth. Whoops. Slash Paximus. Just got thrown off by the is ending. Sick Banker. Nice looking gear. Strength Circle. Alright. Greenstone Circle of Strength. That is nice. Terry says, oh, before I forget, where is a good place for low-level rogues to skill up their lockpicking? Zoram's Strand. You'll want to look up a guide, really. It depends on the level. Zoram's Strand is a great spot. Yeah. This is a good reason to play Dwarf also. I recommend Dwarf for triple gathering. Also for Stone Skin when you're vanishing. If you bind Stone Skin to vanish, then it'll clear any bleeds or diseases on you that would break your stealth. So it's a very powerful escape tool. But you can also use Find Treasure to find your lockpicking boxes. That's how I do it. Yeah, go to Zoram Strand. If you're a dwarf, just turn on Find Treasure and it'll tell you where they all are. But here's a lockpicking guide, wowprofessions.com. 1 to 100, Alliance. There's practice lockboxes right there. That'll get you up really quickly. You don't even have to move. You can just stand there and the boxes will respawn on top of you. Zoram Strand, yeah, is the next spot to go to. Waterlogged footlockers. Menethil also has some. Right outside Menethil, there are a bunch of murlocs around them, so it's a little bit more dangerous, but I think it'll take you to a higher level. Beyond that, Badlands, Anger Fortress, and there's Searing Gorge. There are some other locations too, but these are the ones to start on. You can also talk to, I think if you talk to your rogue trainer, they can give advice on where to go to level your lockpicking. Try asking your rogue trainer. I think there's a dialogue option. Yeah, no problem, Terry. Zoram Strand, though, definitely a great spot to start. Wow, Mendril. Mendril. Eastern Plaguelands, level 60. Grats. That's a guildie. Paladin. There we go. Herbalism and engineering. Interesting combo. Great work, Mendril. That is awesome. Yoda is sending in some great mats here, including Aquamarine, which is fantastic. You need those for the speed sandals. We always need Aquamarine. Thank you, Yodis. And there's that Circle of Strength. Love that piece. Zarf. Good mats. Loopy Drew. Cloth. Loopy Drew. Herbs and leather and a pearl. Darth Kanomi. Snow Melt. Melon juice can be vendored. Spider Bits. Swift Thistle is nice. Large Venom Sac. Grazed me a bunch of cloth. Love some silk and some wool and some mage weave. Very nice.
Help you. Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you? Go with honor, friend.
CJ Man, is this dagger worthwhile? Whoa, Fiery Wrath. Nice. Ooh, Wicked Leather Headbands. Nice. Dragon Breath Chili. Wow. Sarona. Look at all this stuff. Armor kits. Dragon Breath Chili. Very nice to tank with. Barbecued Buzzard Wing. You need those for a quest to summon a dragon. Tempt them with some wings. Whew. Good stuff. Thank you, Sarona. I love this Dragon Breath Chili. Again, great to tank with because it just gives you a bit of extra AoE damage. Sarona, Power Crystals, Ungoro Soil. Holy crap, Sarona. Great work. Ziricol, Potions, Leather, Herbs and Ore. Nice. Bintang, Cloth. Ziricol, more cloth, and some tin. Bintang, more cloth. Life root, iron ore, vulnerable bracers. Good stuff. Man, I love stuff. Bombi. Silken cloaks, are those crafted? They are, right? Rage potions. Nice. Yeah. Terry, thank you for the power crystals. Herbs and skins too. Awesome. Caladri, rugged hide. Scorpid scale, always need scorpid scales. Thank you for those. Good leathers too. Core of elements, nice. Gorilla fangs, useful for quests. Elixir of poison resistance, cures up to 4 poisons up to level 60. This is a nice recipe. Major healing potions too. Hell yeah. Thanks, Drorn. Dane Baron, herbs. Imperial leather gloves are nice. Glyphed mitts are nice. Good stuff. Terry says, just doing my part. Well, I appreciate your part. You're doing a great part. The guild bank is stronger thanks to people like you. I appreciate all the donations, but especially good stuff like that. Burn evil, good herbs. Xericol, potions. Some leather and cloth. Nice. Hmm. Trying to send stuff out, but I've got plenty of space in my bag still. Terry, more power crystals. Hell yeah. I feel like I've gotten a crap ton of stuff from you today. Thank you, Gygax. Love all this stuff. You know, it is, I just remembered, it is 3 days worth of stuff. Because I have not checked my mail in a while. Catching up. Manual for the first aid kit for our pro tier donors. I would love to support everybody on first aid as far as it can go, but the cloth is just really hard to keep up on, so it cuts off pretty early for non-pro tier donors. Bun bun. Send this stuff out to DH quests. We'll sort those out later. Would be nice to put together more of a plan for some of those higher level quest items. We'll figure it out. Glowing scorpion. Ooh, white spider meat. That's one of those rare meats. That's the highest level one. That's the stuff you can eat at level 35. I keep all the Dark Moon Fair mats. They're available for sale if anybody wants to spam them. We got a lot of them. Sold a bunch of that scorpion blood recently, so now we're low on stock with those. But they're always needed. It's good stuff. Seniorly, the ores. Endurium ore. Where is this going? I wonder if we need to be vendoring this. I'm pretty sure it has a quest reward that's, like, minimal. Mined from Uldaman. Objective of Endurium ore. Now the quest has you get flakes. Then another goblin gives you a quest. Endurium ore sample. It's repeatable. 4 each time. And it gives you 6 silver. That's it. Rewards, 6 silver. There's no experience. There's no reputation. There's no point. Endurium ore. The ore itself, vendors? No. Can it not vendor? Oh, Allison doesn't even want it? Oh my god, this stuff sucks.
Welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can
Oh
I
my
do for you?
god. She doesn't even want it.
Safe
What
travel.
garbage. Maybe I should just take someone over there and go turn them all in for the money? 6 silver for 4? I'm gonna get like a handful of gold. Not even. 6 times 4 silver over 100 silver per gold. Times... Wait. No, that's 6 silver. So I need 55 over 4. That's how many turn-ins I have. Times 6 silver over 100. Is 80 silver. I think I'm just going to destroy this. That's not worth the effort. Endurium ore. I'm going to move this down to the junk pile, and I'm going to start destroying it. Endurium ore has no value. That sucks, but that's reality. Murloc fins. Puergo's treasure map. I might keep these around just because they're completed maps already. But again, that's the useless, dangerous quest that we're not really doing anything with. So I get rid of most of those. Ultra is sending in white spider meat, tender wolf meat. Thank you. Um, okay, Ziricol. Ooh, another strength ring. Another strength ring. Today's a good day for strength rings. Plagueis, spider silk, and some major healing potions. Nice. Warlord's axe. Thick leather. Thanks, Karn. More returns from Bereave. I don't know why you're sending me back that incendicite ore. We've got a use for those, right? Yeah, that's on the Pro Tier leveling kit. That's a quest item. Well, let's send some stuff to my quest bank to deal with that later. Sweetie Fox. Wolf Gear, Aquamarine, Solid Stone. Love Aquamarine. Thank you, sweetie. Scorepock Pincers from Bereave. Huh? That's not all the mail. That can't be all the mail. Is that really all the mail? Wow. I think that's all the mail. Feels like I got through it all really quickly, considering it was a few days worth. How long have I been streaming? Wow, has it been 2 hours? Time flies when you're having fun, huh? Wow. I sure do love stuff. This has been a blast. Alright. I want to talk about some deathlog stuff then. Let me get roster data. Okay. I want to update people's IDs, their alt lists. Got that here. Okay. I think that'll do it. Okay, I am running. Terry says so much great info. Awesome. I'm glad you enjoy it. I'm glad it's useful. I think it's valuable for people to see what's coming in and see some commentary on what's useful and what's not, because some of it is not obvious if you don't know what they're for. You can always just look at the reputation spreadsheet. You can always just use the question mark add-on to see what these items are valued at. But yeah, it's good to know, like, why, what for, how are we using this stuff, you know? I'm gonna go ahead and run my script. Are there any last minute signups on Discord? Ooh, there are. No, we're good. Okay. So I'm going to go ahead and run the bot now. And that means if you're watching Discord in about 10 minutes when the script finishes running, you will see um, the reputation table get updated. You'll see people's gear reservations get posted. You'll see if you are lieutenant rank or up, you will see all the bank orders get posted for the leveling kit. And probably something else. There's a lot of stuff that it does. It is running now. For the first time in a couple of days, because again, I just had some network connectivity issues. I do want to do a Deathwatch Guard review, meaning I'll watch that video that Karn posted. But I might wait until after I eat to do that, because that'll be coming up soon. So, anybody else have any questions or anything they want to talk about in the meantime? We could address some other topics real quick. Please feel free to bring them up. Ooh, I got some summon reports. Tude has been doing a bunch of summons for the guild. Crediting those real quick. Okay. I might try and look into monetizing the stream at some point, specifically so that we can fund some stuff from the guild. We were talking about a few things lately that could use some IRL cash. I don't think that there's too much, but we could maybe pay for some extra accounts for clickers to expand our DHR summoning network. There are more boosts we can get in Discord if anybody feels like boosting. Got a couple of boosts now. Getting more boosts will secure the level that we're already at. And I don't know if any of these perks are too important, but there are some fun things we can get if we boost the server more. If we show the progress bar, then it shows 16 out of 36 boosts. I don't know why 36 boosts would be our goal. I don't know if we need that for anything. I don't see a level 4 here. I guess we would just get all of the features if we have more boosts. Not sure what other perks we need. How much cash are we talking here? Yeah, not very much. It depends. It took about $500 worth of boosts to get us to where we are now. And I'm not sure how much more we would even want on the Discord server. But some of this could be fun to play with if we get there. In-game accounts probably would want at least a few $100s to boost to secure those. It's only $12 a month, right? If you pay annually, I believe. But I would want to make sure that they're secured for at least a year or two. So if we could get a couple accounts, maybe for a few people, so that we can have multiple summoners running networks like what Payless has, that would be cool. Maybe I could get some better streaming equipment. I'm sure my sound quality and stuff is fine. Somebody was offering some developer services, so maybe we could get some professionally developed guild stuff for the Discord, or even add-on development. I don't really know how I feel paying people for that service when I've been doing development for free for so many years, but it could be something interesting to look into. So, anyways, I might look into some fundraising options soon, uh, and we'll talk about it a little bit. I know YouTube has some options, but they take a cut. Maybe just a Patreon or something would be fun. We'll see. But we've had some people who have offered uh, some IRL stuff, and I really want to make sure it stays separate from guild services. I'm not gonna reward reputation for cash donations or anything because that borders too close to real money trading for me, and I don't want to be anywhere near real money trading. It would all have to be like Discord based and based around the stream and stuff. So I would not want to give in-game perks for it, but I think that there's still some good opportunities there that would be worth exploring. Long range goal, if we get, tens of thousands of dollars in donations, then I could eventually quit my full-time job and be guildmaster full-time. Wouldn't that be sweet? Make this a full-time job. I don't think that's realistic, but it would be a fun dream. I think that this post is really interesting to review. So I might go into more detail on this too. They've got stats for a lot of different zones. All the starter zones, it looks like. This is 3 years ago, so it's pretty early death log statistics. So the numbers I'm sure have changed now. People are playing differently than they were at launch. Um, but this is something I quote pretty often. If you look at all classes, 40 to 50, only about 1% of players probability of reaching this milestone starting from level 1. 40, 1.4%. 50, half a percent. So only about 1% of players make it to 45. And 45 is the halfway point. If you look at XP scaling, if you've made it to 45, you're about half of the way through your journey to level 60. So this implies that if this is 1% here in the middle, that 99% of characters die before they make it halfway to 60. I think that's an interesting statistic, and it really informs a lot of our guild philosophy and stuff based around going again, and what kind of things we want to focus on. Because you got to understand that people are always, always, always dying and starting again. So 99.9% of the gameplay happens at a low level, or at least happens while leveling, not at level 60. The class disparity here is interesting too. It shows that Warlock is the hardest class, at least on the Alliance side. Warlock is the hardest class to get to 60. That is 1 in 1,000 Warlocks make it to 60. Whereas for most classes, well, for most classes it's 2 in 1,000. So 1 in 500. So Warlock, besides Shaman is the hardest class overall. Um, just not a lot of safety tools, not a lot of escape tools, and your totems can get you into real danger. Warlock is a super, super, super powerful class. It just incredibly, dangerously powerful. Super strong in PvP and everything. Just also very squishy. Also some clunky mechanics that can get you put into a tight spot. Like you might, if you lose your demon, you can get killed really easily because you yourself are squishy. If you are fighting undead, you might get into a situation where you can't fear them away, or uh, mechanical creatures. Like Harvest Watchers in Westfall, I saw someone get killed on death clips because they didn't realize that the Harvest Watchers were immune to the Voidwalker taunt. So Warlocks have a lot of interesting mechanics that make them very, very powerful, but also very, very easy to put yourself into a bad situation. Terry says, I just made a Warlock, got him to 16 so far. Well, if you want to get him to 20 and retire him as a summoner, we could use him for the DH Air network. Level 20 Warlocks are always valuable. They're very valuable in raiding situations too, especially because of Banish. Banish is crucial in Molten Core. You need a number of Warlocks. And we don't get many Warlocks at 60 because they're so dang difficult to get to 60 without dying. Everybody wants to make a rogue or a mage or a warrior, even just for the challenge. That happens all the time. Warriors are actually ahead of the curve. 0.25% chance versus overall 0.2%. But this isn't because warriors are easy. I think this is just because people are careful on warriors, and they tend to fund them with extra gear from their mains, and they give them engineering and stuff. So I think this is because people take the extra time and energy to do warrior right. Paladin is very easy. Paladin is the easiest class to get to 60 by nearly any metric. Although I seem to have difficulty with it myself. I keep getting my paladins killed. Yeah, I don't have a paladin right now. I just find it kind of an unintuitive class. It's pretty simple. You just go bonk, but it's also easy to put yourself in a bad situation, to get overconfident. The Dragon Maw killed my last paladin, because I thought Blessing of Freedom would get me away from their nets, but it just wasn't enough. It ran out and they netted me again, and I was dead. Rogue is surprisingly low. Rogue should be higher, I think. Rogue's very easy to get to 60 if you know what you're doing. If you just keep Vanish up, I mean, you're squishy. Rogues can get killed, but you've got so many escape tools. You can just evade and sprint if your Vanish is on cooldown. You can just use Blinding Powder. Just blind the mob and run away. Gouge and run. You've got so many tools on a rogue. There's no reason you should be dying this much. Mages are a strong class just because it's a strong class. Especially Frost Mage. Frost Mage has so many tools, and you won't only save yourself with those tools, you'll save your entire group. You Nova and run, or you Blizzard and run with the improved Blizzard talent. Man, mages are so strong. Priests are just strong and tanky and can heal themselves in fear and all sorts of stuff. So priests and druids are strong picks also. But yeah, some people don't know. Warlocks. Warlocks are so dangerous to play. The starter zones are interesting to look at too. I think Blizzard released some statistics of their own a while back, and the number one killer was actually falling damage. So you can compare all these different mobs and stuff here, but the number one killer in the game is just falling to your death. Especially on Horde side. Horde have so many elevators and zeppelins and stuff to worry about. Oh, these are the deadliest creatures overall. This isn't a starting zone. What are we looking at? This is broken down by level range. So this is 0 to 60. The number one killer was the Kobold Miner. Just because nobody knows that you're supposed to fight green mobs. I recommend start in Northshire or wherever, but let's say you're a human, you should start in Northshire, then you should go up to Stormwind, take the tram, and go finish Anvilmar. Go to Anvilmar. Do the level 1 to 5 dwarf quests there. And you'll get another level or two and be much more well prepared for these kobold quests. But normally what happens is people start in Northshire, they go down to Goldshire, pick up the quests there, and start working on them, and they take them into a cave full of deadly kobolds, and they're yellow mobs. Don't fight yellow mobs. Fight green mobs. Green mobs are so much safer. Green quests give full experience, and the green mobs die so quickly. It's so efficient. Um, yeah, people are constantly doing it wrong, though, in my opinion. They're going straight for the yellow quests, the yellow mobs, um, and they just get killed because you get surrounded by kobolds in the cave there, and they hyperspawn on you, and you're dead. Trappers and pillagers, uh, they just deal a lot of frickin' damage. There's a reason they named a server after Defias Pillager, because the fireballs will just hit you so hard. Trappers, you'll get yourself into a bad situation. Try to run, because again, people are starting Westfall too early. You got to travel more. Travel to go find green quests and green mobs. But no, people are trying to get into Westfall. Everybody dies in Westfall because of this. And the trappers have backstab. You try to run away, they trap you, you're facing away from them, and they backstab you for like 500 damage. Trappers are crazy, dude. Lord Melanus, Rockjaws, Harvest Watchers, Voidwalker minions are surprisingly deadly. I don't know why everybody's dying to Voidwalkers. Do they just do a lot of damage? I don't know, but Voidwalkers kill people all the time. Elder Cragboar, Young Gortusk, those are funny. Imagine dying to a boar. I have. I definitely have. The problem with boars is you try to run away, and they charge you. You have to stand your ground against boars. If you try to run, you're dead because they will charge you. They got increased movement speed, and they will hit you hard at the end of the charge. Don't run from boars. Porcine Entourage. That's Princess, of course. Terry says, I do all the starting zones on all my tunes before venturing elsewhere. Yeah, I mean, I would do at least two. Just keep traveling until you get all your green quests done. If the quests are gray, I think that's too low level. You won't get experience from gray quests. You don't get experience from killing gray mobs. You want to try and keep them in the green range. Green stuff is so easy and efficient, and you get experience from them. 20 to 60. Malformed Defias Drone is the #1 killer above level 20. And that is the rogue poison quest. You got to be careful on the rogue poison quest. I recommend waiting until 22 so that you have Vanish. Vanish is a good way to start with the rogue poison quest. Even with a carry, it's not very easy to get carried through it. Just wait until you have Vanish. If you want to be sketchy with it, you can do it at level 20. Just make sure to get your lockpicking up. And make sure you evade and run, or evasion and run. And sprint if you get into a bad situation. It's not that hard. You can totally get away with it. But it's a lot safer to wait until you're 22 and you have Vanish. Statistics for Elwyn. Death level by class. I guess druids are dying later. They don't even start Elwyn until later because they're elves. Westfall. A lot of warlocks dying in Westfall. That's funny. That's because of the Harvest Watchers. Warlocks don't know how to deal with the Harvest Watchers. And they're squishy, so they'll probably rip aggro off of a pillager and just get one shot with a fireball. Rogue Poison Quest. Oh dear, I think I may have missed that. You said you said your Warlock's level 16. No, if you're at level 20 or so. Yeah, it is 20. You get a poison quest for your rogue. Yeah, you got to go do that. You can just use sharpening stones instead. Do I have some? I don't. But sharpening stones are actually going to deal more damage than poisons because your sharpening stones can crit. But they are resource intensive. You do need stones to make those. Poisons are a lot cheaper, a lot easier to get hold of. But yeah, get your rogue poison quest done if you haven't done it. The poisons are good damage. And you'll at least want to put that on your offhand. I normally do a stone, sharpening stone on my main hand, and a poison on my offhand, so that my main hand can get big fat crits. Says my rogue is 23, I think. That's perfect level. Yeah, you're not late for it or anything. I would do it at maybe 22, so you have Vanish. But no, just go down here. Go get your thing done. Maybe look up a guide first. You're gonna pickpocket a guy outside, stealth your way up the tower, and then sap a guy, pick the chest. Get your lockpicking up first. There's a lockpicking quest in Red Ridge. If you haven't gotten up to, I think you need 70. I would get up to 100 in Red Ridge though, um, or 75 is what you need. But get it up to like 100 in Red Ridge. There are practice chests there that you can just level up your lockpicking on. Then go do this quest because you'll need to pick the lock for it. And then you'll get poisoned. You'll get a disease from this that it says it'll kill you. I don't think it does actually kill you. Um, in like 7 days. If you're a dwarf, you can just clear it with your stone form, uh, or you can get any priest or druid or whatever to clear the poison off of you. That'll work too. Um, there's also a quest line that you can go through to clear it, but there are a bunch of ways to clear it, and I don't think it'll kill you anyways. So there is a thing, Zanzil's whatever at the end. Yeah, let me know if you have any help. I recommend looking it up to make sure you know what you're doing. But it's not that hard. Um, Statistics for Dunmorrow. The Wendigo Cave, obviously, super sketchy. Especially when you're coming right out of Anvilmar. People try and go straight into the yellow quests. But it's a dangerous cave full of Wendigos. They'll kill you dead. Golbalar Quarry over here, Rockjaw Bone Snappers, super, super deadly, but also super, super lucrative. Golbalar Quarry is just chock full of earth root, of chests, of ores. Um, there's chests deep inside the cave. There's a rare mob deep inside the cave. I love Golbalar Quarry. I'll go just hang around there and farm for a while when I'm low level. It's a nice place to be. Dangerous. You got to worry about those trogs. It is a cave. Caves are dangerous, but if you can handle the mobs, it is a really nice place to be. Just wait until they're green. Go there when you're like level 12 to 14 or something. Loch Madan, the Stone Splinters. You'll see Stone Splinter deaths like every day. It just and the tunnel rats too. Oh man, Stone Splinter, tunnel rat, Stone Splinter, tunnel rat, Stone Splinter. Look at all these. They're just killing everybody over there. And you don't even see the Horde Patrol on the list. Horde Patrol walks all the way around here. They'll kill you dead. Lochmadon is crazy. Just get some levels before you go there. That's all you gotta do. Learn how to deal with the abilities there too. Careful in the cave. Know how to handle the poisons that the tunnel rats will put on you. Know how to deal with the casters, because those stone splinters, it's not quite as bad as a fireball, but the lightning bolts that they launch at you are still very large damage. Just make sure to get your levels before going over there. Tirisfal, nobody cares because that's Horde. Silverpine, this is just also Horde, but Son of Arugul, 277 kills. He's just a crazy elite that spawns everywhere. He's skull level while you're there questing, and he'll just spawn freaking everywhere. All of these red dots on here, they're all from him. All of them. Son of Arugul is crazy. Silverpine is just an insane place to be when you're in hardcore. Man, I've died there. I used to have some Horde tunes, not anymore, but I used to, and not a good place to be. Lord Melanus, up here, he's a dangerous fight. You just got to get some levels or get some help before you try and take him on. And he'll have ads around him, and then he turns into a cat and hits you with big crits. Not a good time. Darkshore. Thistlebear is the top killer. That's funny. Why? What's the deal with Thistlebear? Son of Arugul is a legendary menace Horde side. Yeah, absolutely. Even on Alliance side, I think most people know about him. Just because he's so crazy. Why is everybody dying to Thistlebears? What's this about? I don't really understand this one. Do they have a rend? Does what have a rend, Vaughn? What were we talking about? Melanus? I'm not sure if Melanus has a rend. Son of Arugel? Goose says knocked. Who's knocking? The Thistlebear? Oh, the Thistlebears? Oh, they have Ravage. Is that what it is? 2-second stun? That is pretty crazy. I didn't know they had that. A rend would fuck a low level. Yeah, it probably would. It looks like it's that stun though. Yeah. But they're so low level. It's still kind of crazy that that's the number one killer. In an area that's got, it's got Zabraxis, it's got the sirens in the mushroom cave, it's got the rare mob, the Bashalaran has a rare Grell that'll show up, and he's level 14 around level like 10, 11 mobs. He'll fuck you up. And then there's a ghost down here. There's a rare. I forget what she's called. Not Anaya, another one, and she'll net you and get you surrounded by other ghosts, and she'll fuck you up too. Goose says, I had 2 bears on me and they killed me on my priest. You just overpulled, huh? Man, that's crazy. They're like the lowest level mobs in the zone. Was it a night elf priest? Hmm, that's pretty crazy. Voidwalker minion. Now this is the number one reason why they're up there, and it's because of Skull Rock. This is Skull Rock. This is what our server is named after. Yep, yep. Um, it's a super dangerous place. Burning Blade Apprentice, those are in there. Gazuz, that's probably a rare or a boss. He's in there. Yeah, Skull Rock is crazy. There's a reason we named our server after this. Everybody's gonna try and get all their Durotar quests done, and then you head into the next quest. It's Skull Rock, easy peasy. Nope, you're dead because of the frickin' warlocks that are filling up this cave. It's so dangerous. Terry says, I think those thistle bears are all over the place and they appear when people aren't expecting it. Yeah, I just think more about the rabid bears. But yeah, especially when you're starting in the zone, and you're still kind of exploring and figuring out what to do. Um, yeah, they're all over in this starter area. Probably running back and forth to the red crystal too. Yeah, Skull Rock. If you've played Horde on Skull Rock is an infamous little spot. The Barons, hyenas, I guess. Cold Car Stormers. Cool. Mulgore. Nobody goes to Mulgore because we're Alliance. I don't even know what Snaggle Spear is. And that's it. That's the Deathlog stats review. Oh, there's more. Level stats, Defias Trapper and Pillager. Level 60, Risen Construct, only 3 kills, but Eastern Plaguelands. King Mosh. I've gotten into some sticky situations with King Mosh before. He's a Devilsaur in Ungoro. Devilsaur boss. He can fuck up a full group of level 60s. He is not to be taken lightly. The other Devilsaurs can be soloed if you've got gear or a good strategy, like you can kite them. There's that drone kill. Terran Mill Death Guards. Terran Mill Death Guards. Yeah. If you're running up here, don't run up the path. Run up between the mountains over here. That'll get you into Alterac. You don't need to run by these guys ever. Just go left and go around them. You don't need to be anywhere near Terran Mill, ever. Fosrook. He's the number one killer, 40 to 60. Wow. I mean, there's a quest for him. I guess everybody tries to take him on and just gets stepped on. Bloodsail Sea Dog is up there. That's just the Stranglethorn Vale pirates. Those guys are dangerous. I don't know if the Sea Dog in particular is dangerous, but there's like warlocks and stuff down there. And then Crypt Scarabs. That cave is pretty notorious. Jadenar. Maltorius. I just did Maltorius on stream the other day. He's a crazy hard fight. Instance stats. These we should probably put together on the Discord and list them for each instance. It would be good to know what to be aware of here. Defias Squall Shapers. Those guys have a Frost Nova, which can make them dangerous. I didn't think they were that bad. I thought a boss would be up here. Or the Goblins. The Goblins are crazy. Stalks, Defias Inmate. Wailing Caverns. Druid of the Fang. Sure, Verdun is a really dangerous kill. Druids of the Fang, I think those are the ones that can sleep, I believe. They'll put you to sleep and just kill your whole group while your healer's asleep or your tank's asleep or whatever. RFK, that's nothing. BFD, Merc Shell, Soft Shell? What? Oh, are these from the... I'm not seeing any info online. Are these from the candle pull? Yeah, these are from the candle pull. So I guess they're just a difficult candle wave, getting people killed. We need to organize a raid for all those quests in the slag pits. Yeah, that would be fun. I mean, you can just 5-man it. It's not that dangerous, but it's definitely something to be wary of. Dark Iron Landmine, Dark Iron Agent. This is probably trench pulls in Nomer. The Nomer Trench is so deadly. Blood Knife, my rogue, has died there before from a bad trench pull. Uldaman. Not enough info to really say anything there. 1 kill from Shade of Aranicus. You get into the higher level stuff and it's just, there's not a lot of data. Sulfurak Scarab. Okay, so Scarabs are killing people. Probably from AoE pulls. Blackrock Spire, Skullomance, Strat, Mara, Rod Grip. I would have thought Princess had more kills than Rod Grip. Still, not a lot of data, but that's funny. That's it for instances. Eastern Kingdoms. STV. Booty Bay Bruiser. Those are the guards. Curzon Subchiefs. These guys have a spell reflect. They turn red, and any melee damage that they take will be reflected back. Very easy to kill yourself off of these Subchiefs because of that reflection. Hellbore. Okay. Morlatum. Stitches. Eliza's Guard. Of course. Just, of course. Just big ol' fat undead elites wandering around up there. Like, of course. Terry Ding 56. Grats, Terry. I'm not seeing it yet. There you are. In the hinterlands. 56, Dwarf Hunter. There it goes. Grats, Gygax. Awesome work. Making your way to 60. Almost there. Defias Trapper, Defias Pillager. Again, of course. Harvest Watcher. Harvest Watchers just have a big ol' aggro radius, and they're immune to some stuff like that Warlock ability. Sky Shadow. Lost One Rift Seeker. There's this escort quest up here. That's a dangerous escort quest. The guy will run straight into a camp. Gotta clear it out first. Kobold Miners, of course. Blackrock Outrunner. And Black Dragon Whelp, almost tied here. The Blackrock Outrunners will trap you and kill you dead. They like to hide behind a rock right over here, or behind a tree. And they'll just nab you while you're running by them on the road. And the Black Dragon Whelps, they shoot big fireballs. So, of course, big old fireballs. Like people aggroing them along the road right here. Whoops, you're dead. You're a level 12 trying to run up to grab the flight path? No, you don't. There's a whelp there. It's going to fireball you dead. Overseer Maltorius, 9 kills. Zara Caudle, the #1 threat in Badlands. Just a skull level bird elite. Alright, welcome out. Alright, I am gonna take a quick break and get some food. I will be back shortly, and then we will do a death clip video. Maybe go over the rest of these stats. I don't know. Alright, I am gonna go eat some food. Ooh, we got some more stuff coming in. Thanks, newbie. Let's switch to a different character. I don't want Bavin to get griefed in town. I will AFK on lose. Lose is in Stranglethorn. What are you doing up here, Lose? Down here. Oh yeah, I was gonna get ZG buff, but I missed it. Let's Hearth out. Alright, I'm gonna go get some food. I will be back in a little bit, and we'll do some Deathwatch clips. See you guys. Perry says he's gonna go work on his honey-do list. Enjoy. Thank you for hanging out. Well, I do want to do the death clips. Wonder if there's anywhere I should go. Maybe we can set up a Dead Mines run or something. I could go do those wolves quests. Could start some stuff over there. Got a lot of old quests I should start abandoning. Start making my way up there. Daily delivery. The Algaz Gauntlet could be good. Got options. I think shift click on Questy, and that'll hide the quest. Useful for hiding random drop quests like that. Might be good to go do that quest though. And get wolves that are heals done also. Let me ask if anybody wants to run Dead Mines in about half an hour. Let's see. Got me some Dr. Pepper. I love talking about the guild. Just give me an excuse to talk about the guild. Oh, D says don't forget buffs are dropping today. Guess we'll be working on that soon. I'm gonna turn this down because it's in the background. Let's see. I am posting in the Deathwatch Guard channel. This is where Karn posts the death clip moments, classic hardcore moments. If you don't get notified of this, please go to channels and roles. Go to optional roles, select Deathwatch Guard. Great way to learn a lot of the dangers of the game. See what kind of mechanics can get you killed, what kind of bosses and quests to look out for and stuff. Let's see what he says. So slight tangent, but apparently people don't know about I don't remember what it's called. Never mind, found the video I learned it from called twist kiting. Great thing for everyone to learn to avoid damage and daze when trying to get away. I think I know what this is about. I'm going to say this is about jumping and turning while you jump so that you're facing towards the mob that you're running away from. Like I'm running away from you, I want to strafe so that I don't put my back to you when I run, right? Jump and turn, and this gives you more time with your front facing towards them. I think that's what we're talking about here. Let's see.
So you pulled an opponent you didn't intend to pull. Now you have to get away. The last thing you want to do is give them your back, get dazed, and then Instead, you're going to square up with your opponent, shuffle back, turn the camera, sidestep.
I like that he's doing it live, so he's showing you how you would do this in real life. As though this is a real life skill also.
Fast, turn the camera. Shuffle back, turn the camera. Call the twist, and it looks like this.
So he did it differently than I did. I was running, turn, jump, and turn back. But what he's doing is alternating which way he faces. So you turn, face the other way. Turn, face the other way. As you go. Turn and face, turn and face, turn and face. Yeah, either way is good. That might be a little bit smoother in terms of movement.
Use those techniques, and you should be able to escape any aggro you didn't intend to pull.
Wait, are those the cookies I made for my mom? Oh my god, I just made them for my mom, not for you. Not everything is for you. Stop stuffing your face with all the things I made. Sometimes you can actually calm down and not do everything. Is that a possibility for you? Probably not, because I'm a giant dude who just never stops.
I don't know, I think he's still taking damage.
Are you kidding me?
Good video. Good knowledge to share, thanks, Karn. Alright, let's take a look at the death clips now. Hardcore moments number 3. So this is one of the first that were posted on. I think this is an official channel, or it's... I'm not sure if it was. I thought it was. But they haven't been posting in a couple of years now. Alright.
West so hard.
Where are we? Fellstone Field, Scarlet Crusade guys. You're level 58. Okay. I mean, there's just a lot of them over there, and they'll shoot like arcane missiles at you and stuff and deal a lot of damage. You're probably just going to overpull. Are you going for that chest?
I don't remember the pull being this bad sometimes. He just stealth as I pull the mobs over him.
Yep.
Okay, this seems a little bit too risky too, to be honest.
Just run away.
I want
Why?
out of range
No,
to, like,
don't.
stand
Why?
there now. Okay, I got health pot on cooldown. Lovely.
You know you're not going to leash him out, right? Those arcane missiles aren't going to stop. Look at all those bolts coming at you. Are you going to run into the elite pack?
Missiles just never stop.
There's a patrol, an elite patrol
Are
on
you
that road.
kidding me?
Jeez, you got one mob down.
Oh shit, not like this!
And you've already got those missiles coming at you. Did you just hit that medic? Did you just reset that leash? Oh my god. Okay. Wow. Surprised you survived that. That was crazy. Okay, you're trying to solo Tharlzun? You got fear off, you got another mob coming, you're already super low, and you're a warlock, you've got no pet? What's the plan here? What is happening? Yeah, good question. Death. Okay. You just feared a different mob, so now Tharlzun is coming back at you. Are you just trying to escape at this point? Because that's what you need to be doing.
Bro.
You're getting shot at. That's just gonna reset the other orc. Coming back at you now. Man, the fear pathing is bad luck. They keep running the same way you're running.
In the world.
Yeah. Just run. Just run. Strafe and run. Just run.
I'm actually getting the worst fear pathing
What
in
happened?
the world, man. Every single mob
Where'd the mob go?
just followed me with the fear, man. Oh, dude, I can't do it again.
I think this is just an add-on that prevents your health from showing. I don't think you're actually a one hit point here.
Tooth. He's running. Get the fuck out. Get the necklace, get the fuck out. It's gonna break.
Is this a one hit you're dead challenge? Wow. Wow.
Come on, cat.
How does a challenge like that even work? Why are you a cat?
First person cat gaming.
Okay.
Oh,
Distracted by a cat.
Yeah, that.
Ran straight into a guard.
Oh my god!
Okay, you're in a cave and you're fighting yellow mobs, so you're dead already.
No.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god, I might
Yeah,
die
you're pulling
here.
more because you couldn't see everything because you're in a freaking cave.
Need to get super lucky.
And they're yellow, so you got big ol' aggro radiuses. Okay, you got one down.
Oh my god, bro.
Sticky glue? Yeah, nice.
So
No health
bad.
potion. Well, you got potion on cooldown. Off
Why
cooldown.
did I charge?
You got speed pot. Use your speed pot. Just run. Okay. Healing potion. Alright. Yeah. You're dead. Right? No way you make it out of this. Oh, no, don't run now. Okay. First aid.
Please.
That's good. You got full elixirs on.
No.
Oh, man. Oh, man. Are you gonna make this? Ooh, wow. That was a good fight.
God. Jesus Christ. Dude.
Yeah. Yeah. Now those are the moments that we live for. This is why we play hardcore. For those moments where you're in a death, you're surrounded by high level mobs. You're in a cave surrounded by high level mobs and everything goes right and you just barely survive. Man, Yeah, you come out of that with your heart beating, and you know you've won. The sweet feeling of victory. That is so good. Where are you? The Talon Den? Stone Talon Peak. I don't know if I know this spot. Oh, it's a horde quest. That's why I wouldn't know it. Cool. Now just dip. Get out of there.
Okay, what do I do now?
Nova and run. You got 4 seconds on Nova.
I think I bring it back over here.
Come on, Nova. Well, okay. Why are you going back that way? Just trying to work the LOS? Okay. Okay.
I don't think this is gonna work.
Yeah, I don't think so either. Right? Maybe if you're real lucky here? Wow.
Oh my god!
She just kind of stood there. That was crazy.
Okay, we got some slice and dice coming into it this time.
You are level what? 43 versus... Come on. What is it? 42. So you're lower level than this mob. You got potion up. You're solo. You got 3 seconds left on slice and dice. You got full pots. Okay.
This is the one. I can feel it, guys.
Full elixirs up
This
there.
is the one.
Look at how many hit points this guy has, though, and he's going to summon ads. Quickly racking up the combo points. You're going to pop slice and dice, right? Save evasion for when the ads spawn. More likely save vanish for when the ads spawn. This is not going to go well.
We got to do it right this time. We got to do everything right this time.
What did you do? What was your finisher there? There's no slice and dice up. What did you do?
We got to do everything right this time. We're looking good. We're looking really good.
Oh, that's expose armor, isn't it? You used expose armor. I think that's a good option. Probably better in a group than solo, but not a bad pick, I guess.
Here. Okay, gouge here. Gouge here and bandage. Miss. We missed. Oh no, not good. Not
Missed
good.
a gouge. Why would you bandage
good.
already? Just because you know the mobs are going to spawn, I guess.
Potion. Blind. Pump him down here. We gotta pump him down here.
That was a good blind.
Come on, we gotta hang in here, guys.
Yeah. Kill him dead.
Guys.
Get him.
It's a lot of health left, though.
Mm-hmm.
It's a lot
It
of
sure
health
is.
left, though.
Already used your
Sticky
potion.
blues out.
Oh, he's almost dead. Did you waste your combo points?
Come on, guys.
I didn't see.
Hang in there. Come on, Chadley. This is
Oh,
it.
it's real close.
This is it. It's
Oh,
no.
no.
Come on. The tree's blocking the way.
Vanish?
Finish.
Nice.
Yes.
Wow. That was a good fight. I didn't think he was going to make it out of that.
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, you should be proud of yourself for that one. That was a good fight. This is that one-hit challenge again, I guess? Do or no hit? That boar is running real fast. How do you... Ooh. A dodge. This challenge is crazy. Wow.
This is pretty spicy.
Yeah, you got no health. You just bandaged. You don't have potion on cooldown. You got 5 potions there. It's an orange mob. It's still got more health than you. I think you're dead.
I'm gonna waste my retail.
You could... Okay, what did... You just used your potion. You can stomp and run.
Right. Moralizing shot.
You're taking damage too fast. And Sharp Talon is not taking
It's
damage.
super hard. I don't think I can do it.
Yeah.
Just
Oh!
grab me for like 120.
Bad movement. Oh, you should have done better than that.
Uh,
Is this guy gonna save you?
Esper,
Bomb boot? What?
EFD.
Something to just shoot you? You're getting shot now?
God, this is
Oh
so bad. I
no,
might be
the
dead
stealth mobs. Oh, these
here. I
guys.
might be dead here, guys.
Yeah.
Ooh, I might be dead here,
Yep.
guys. I don't have Swiss potion. Oh, thank God that missed. Holy.
Wow. The close
One miss
calls.
away.
The close calls are crazy. Yeah, eat some cheese. You deserve it.
You know, while incredibly
Out of
fun,
that stressful experience.
it certainly has its.
Were you trying to AoE farm?
drawbacks. Woo, that's. Hello.
Run away. Just leave. No, just leave. Oh boy. Okay. Come on, Blizzard.
Not even close.
Low mana. Yeah, okay. I guess that's the fight. That's why I would never AoE in hardcore. The margin of error is just so narrow. You gotta get up to them to arc an explosion to pull them, and just a little blip of lag or a little a random disconnect or anything, and you're just dead. Oh, it's just I can't imagine doing it in hardcore unless you're trying to speed level to try and get world first or something, because that's how people got world first, and I get that, but it just seems like a bad idea. Retail, okay. Did you retail and then dummy? Bomb. But they're not hitting you during the retaliation, so you're wasting your retail, right? Because you stunned them. Still got it up. 4 seconds. Okay. Okay, should be fine. Just one mob left. Right? Assuming you can damage it more than it damages you. That's not what's happening, though. This is not going well. You only put one Sunder on it?
Oh no, I'm dead.
Mm-hmm. You don't have any poison removal?
Well,
I
guess that's it for me, boys. God damn. I should have run when I saw Sting Lasher.
And if you're fighting high-level poisoning mobs like that, you gotta have some remove poison on you. You can't just assume it'll be fine.
Like before.
Brook Lash.
Where is he?
Rare. I don't know what abilities he has. Okay. Should be fine, right? Okay, he's gotten enrage. There he goes. And he's gonna stun. He stuns you while enraged. Ooh!
What was this?
Finished off by the ad.
What?
Ouch! Right?
What was this?
It didn't say. Just 500
What was
damage
this?
right there. Didn't really say what the source was.
What the?
It was a dangerous rare. But you beat it. I guess that's the clip. Alright. All right. Swayze just dropped a warden staff? Wow. Good stuff. Briarthorn. I'm gonna grab that Briarthorn. And I might take Luz around, go kill some wolves. And some spiders. Ooh, let me check my mail for new gear. Level 30. Now that's nice. New pants for me. Awesome. I can disenchant these. Spirit set, fire set. I need to put those pants in my fire set. Cool. This is next level, so I'll snag that now. Ornate spyglass. I love this item. Cool. Got a few other pieces prepared for my upcoming levels. All right. I want to get eight-legged menaces. Oops. Got my knitted sandals on, so I'll be there in no time flat. We'll kill some pygmy spiders and some of those wolves while we're up there. Maybe we grab the other travel quests like Jitter's Growling Gut, supplies from Darkshire, and we'll watch out for stitches on the way. And I will stop and go help out with world buff summons if they need assistance. But I'm not going to worry about getting world buffs on myself. The biggest deal with ZG drop is to get 10% movement speed buff, but I've already got knitted sandals. 8% movement speed. Slightly less, but still good. We're going to want to target pygmies. That's going to be our #1 priority once we've got the quest. And then we'll want starving. And I think, I don't know, what is it, dire wolves? No, it's rabbit wolves, isn't it? Don't need all these gray quests anymore. There are invisible mobs around here worth being aware of. Don't use like Arcane Explosion or Frost Nova over here, or you might end up accidentally aggroing them. So do be aware of that. Steve says he needs a clicker in Booty Bay, but stitches can spawn here, or at least show up here. I really don't want to log. Is there a safe-ish spot maybe up around here? Yeah, there are ogres down here, but they won't walk up the cliff. I think this will be safe enough. Let's go help click real quick. You already got me. Biddy, would you like a tabard? Where are my tabards at? I got some in the mail. Holy moly, why aren't you clicking? I guess you're AFK. I should grab some tabards. Gnomelander, would you like a tabard? Biddy, would you like a tabard? I guess I could put on my sound. Ariel, do you need a tabard? It looks like you do. What? As long as you have one.
Anytime.
Alright. I'm gonna log back to lose. They got plenty of clickers now. Rocking the Amazon look. Okay, well, you could rock our look. You could rock your uniform. But you do you. Alright, is there stitches over here? I don't see stitches. Getting close to Watcher Dodds. Spooky.
King's on. Hail, adventurer. Perhaps you've seen those spiders that have taken over the western border? The eight-legged menaces are too much for us to handle, and the commander hasn't enough manpower to spare so far from Darkshire. I hate to ask this of you, but you seem like you might be able to handle them. I can't promise you anything of great value, but I can reward you if you can help root out the filthy bugs. Oh, and a word of advice, avoid their fate if you can.
I guess I should be making more use of Blink. This area over here is pretty nice to farm. Just for this whole area surrounding the center can be full of steel bloom and ores and stuff all up the mountains there. Plus a bunch of chests and briarthorn and stuff will spawn up here. The spiders can be annoying. I think they have some of the paralysis poisons there. But there's good loot for this level range. Can get some swift thistle. Duskwood's a pretty solid swift thistle farming spot. Someone drowned in Black Fathom Deeps. Oh no. You're supposed to watch your breath. Alright, let's get some kills in. See if we can find some pygmy venom web spiders. Gonna buff up. There's one. Oh, stay away from me. I don't want you. I want the other one. Okay. That was half their health in one hit. Good start. Wasn't even a crit. I could one-shot these guys. I won't, but I could. My crit chance is still just so low. I've got good crit bonus on Scorch, but not for Pyroblast. See, I opened with Pyroblast into a Fireball there instead of Scorch. Even though I've got full Scorch build, I'll just pop off a Fireball if they're out of range of the Scorch. Easy. Easy game. These pygmy venom web spiders tend to be the last that I finish over here after the wolves. We'll see how it goes, but that's why I'm focusing on them right now, when I don't even have the wolf quest yet. There's just mobs everywhere. Let's kill this wolf. Let's kill it dead. Oh boy. Ouch. This isn't good. Are they gonna web me? They're gonna web me, aren't they? Sons of bitches. Come on. I just want to live. Oh. Damn it. Oh, I got him. Ooh, I thought I had lost him. But I got him. I got the guy. That was sketchy. That was fun though. Okay. One up there, but it's the opposite way from where I'm going. I'm going this way. I can take you on. Easy. Small venom sac, spider ichor, crisp spider meat, gooey spider leg. That spider had a bunch of stuff on him. That was a big chunk of damage right there. Wrong way. Picking up my quests right here. Here's one. Can I just run and get the quest before I kill you, please? Sven's Revenge right there is a very dangerous quest. Level 25, go find what's buried with the stump. There's a bunch of bandits over there and they will just kill you with fireballs and stuff.
Days ahead of us. What with the necromancer to the east and all, and out here alone as we are, we have to hunt for our own food. It seems every time I'm heading back to camp with some meat on me, starving or rabid dire wolves come out of the forest wanting a bite. It goes without saying, living out here is dangerous work. But if you can rid us of some of the wolves, we'd have an easier time of it. They mostly prowl north and east of here, near the river.
And south. They're just everywhere. King's blood. I do not have the skill for that yet. I want that pygmy spider. I want it. Still haven't one-shot anybody yet. I would love to one-shot something with a pyroblast. Ooh, I don't have water. I need to make myself some water. How about my food? What's my food situation? I think I downranked conjure food because I wasn't making enough yet. I'm not going to worry about that right now. Let's just get some kills. Don't run away from me. I gotta fireball you. There we go. You're dead. Oh, you're just gonna outrange me. There we go. Okay. That might have been fine. I bet I could have gotten a pyroblast off on that time. Frost Nova freezes for 8 seconds. Sometimes I'll use that to charge up a pyroblast. Although I'm not going to get more than 1 tick of mana regen off of that, so maybe not even worthwhile. Stay in range. Don't go too far. Okay. Put on my spirit set. What's the difference here? MP5 spirit 100 versus 70. So my spirit set gives me 30 MP5. How am I doing on starving? I need starving wolves more. What was that pathing? Chill out, buddy. How much caffeine have you had today? There's a pygmy. And a starving. I need both of those. Where are you going? Stay back. Man, you're really coming over here. I don't really need you. I do need you. What's that? Briarthorn. I do need you. Nope. Come on. Get it up. There we go. Let's get that Briarthorn. Rabid Direwolf, I think you're in my way. And for that, you have been sentenced to death. A painful, fiery death. Sorry. Shouldn't have been near that herb. Also shouldn't have been rabid. Oh, I should talk to Abercrombie, huh? Not seeing any pygmy spiders. So we'll just head over and talk to the old man. The innocent old man.
Oh, what is a poor old man to do?
Poor old man.
I need some supplies from Darkshire, but the village is so far away, and I am so old and feeble. I
I'm
would
so
never make
old
the
and
trip.
feeble.
Can you go to Darkshire and bring me back some ghost hair thread? You can get it from Madame Ava at her home in the Darkshire.
I don't know if you guys have ever really paid attention to that quest line, but this feeble old man is the guy who creates stitches, and you are collecting all the ingredients that he needs to create stitches. That's your fault. You're releasing stitches onto the town, because you've been duped by this old man. Black Widow hatchling. They don't do paralysis, but they do have a pretty nasty poison. Are you coming here? Yeah, you are. Let's try for a pyroblast real quick. That went alright. I don't know if that's the best thing to do, but it works. I can't get King's Blood yet. Don't know what it requires. Let's just get this hatchling out of my way. See, there's some tin up there. Nice little tin. Good spot to mine, also. Ooh, Decapitating Sword of the Tiger. Nice. That's a cool piece. Rabid? I don't really need rabid. I need 2 of them, but I'm sure they'll be in my way anyway. I'm going for... Oh, you're rabid. You're rabid, and you're in my way. See? Called it. And you're gonna attack me, aren't you? No. You waited for me to fireball you. How polite. Someone just died to the malformed Defias drone in Westfall. Level 20 human rogue called Buster Scruggs. I was just talking about that on the Deathlog statistics review we did earlier. I do need the Starving Direwolf. I'm going to get you first. Regen. How am I doing on pygmies? 2 more. Not bad. Sometimes they can be very hard to find. There's a rabbit. I only need 1 more rabbit. I need starving dire wolves. That's got to be my priority for a little bit. Well, there's 3 right here. I guess that'll do it. Leaving me with just 1 more. If I focus all of them. Maybe I can find a pygmy? That's rabid. That's starving. And you're coming for me. Maybe I should have reset this pyroblast, but I'm committed now. Arcane explosion. Die! Okay. I see plenty of starving wolves. I just need 1 more pygmy? 2 more pygmies. Well, here's my last starving wolf. Steel bloom up there. See? These mountains have a lot of good mats up there. I'm not high enough level for steel bloom yet, though. Pygmy. Turn around. Come on. Come towards me. There you go. Come on. A little closer. That's better. Last pygmy. Alright. Come on. Get over here. And maybe I should head to town after this. Got some turn-ins over there. This Watcher guy over here is pretty annoyingly out of the way. What do I got? Jitter's Growling Gut. Supplies from Darkshire. And I could fly back over here, but this guy is just nowhere. Got all my quests done, though. Of those starter quests, at least. Get off of me. Green Recluse. Poison. Bite. The black wargs over here, a little further south of me. Like this area, kind of. Brightwood Grove, yeah. The black wargs here are they've got bite, I believe. I remember them being important to tame as a hunter. Black Ravagers, there we go. That's them. And some Briarthorn, alright. Nier asks, not taking double buff today, Blood? No, I pretty much never use world buffs. I'd like to grab them if we were the ones dropping them. But I'm never going to take Exiles buffs. I just prefer to play without them. I really don't ever want to feel like I'm being supported by Exiles, you know? I'll come down if we need help summoning or something. But I'd rather just screw around on lose for now. And right now, we are only dropping ZG. I don't even care too much about ZG. It's a nice buff, but I've got my speed sandals. So I've already got movement speed, and it won't stack. I wonder if we have dead mines running after. That could be cool. I saw there was a Sunken Temple run being put together. I would love to take my rogue on Sunken Temple.
Crab cakes, do you? Well, I might be able to cook some up for you. I'll let you in on a little secret.
But they were full on DPS.
Dusky crab cakes are really made from spider legs. I know it's a bit disgusting, but the cakes have a nice tangy flavor and make great snacks. Bring me gooey spider legs and I'll whip you up a few of them. I hear venom web spiders are a good source. They nest to the north, between the foothills and the river. Ah, yes, a nice clutch of legs you have there. Let me just get these seasoned with my secret spices, no looking, and get them to skittering on a skillet for a while. And although dusky crab cakes are my specialty, and I won't give out the recipe, here's the recipe for a dish that's almost as good. And here we are, crab cakes a la gruel.
Totem of Infliction is something I'm not going to focus yet, but it requires a lot of drops to get it done. So I want to get that quest done as early as possible. Or at least started, so that I can start getting those quest drops. That's the main reason I picked it up. I'm not going to be doing most of these quests, so I'm not yet. They're not green yet, you know.
And here we are, crab cakes a la gruel.
Ah, ghost hair thread is what you need, is it? I'm afraid I have none in stock.
Bronze
I can make
tube.
some for you, if you can supply the ghost hair. There is a poor, sad spirit, Blind Mary, who haunts an old farmhouse in the hills south of Darkshire. Here, take this spectral comb and ask Blind Mary to comb her hair. Then bring back the comb and I will glean
Maybe I'll
from
start
it the
this.
ghost hair I'll need for the thread. And take care, for dark things now lurk near that house. As the mystical taint creeps through the forest, the need for self-protection is undeniable, adventurer. The winds whisper to me and they speak of a great danger which waits patiently for you in the near future. If you wish to protect yourself, noble adventurer, bring to me 10 ghoul fangs, 10 skeleton fingers, and 5 vials of spider venom. For you, I shall enchant a totem of infliction which will harm those who attempt violent acts against you. Last night, a horrible disturbance rippled through my veins. I sensed that my granddaughter, Alyssa, was in great danger. I consulted the cards, and death stared up at me from the table. After taking a long journey through a dark trance, I was able to uncover a clue to this terrifying mystery. A name came to me, the name of Stalvin. Seek out the clerk in the town hall and see if you can find out more about this character.
Bronze tube.
Ah, so Madame Eva sent you.
I love the leveling kit. Bronze tube. It was just sitting there in my mailbox. Easiest quest ever. Love the leveling kit.
Ah, so Madame Eva sent you. Stalvin, eh? Let me check the town registry. Stalvin. Let's see. Ah, here we go. I have a record of a Mr. Stalvin Mistmantle. The last recorded address is the Moonbrook Schoolhouse. My, talk about outdated.
Okay, I'll get the night
Do me
watch.
a favor, will you, friend? If you happen to go out to Moonbrook, let me know if you get any update on this fellow. I like to keep the records clean.
Do you know Sven? Now there is a man who does the work of the light. He and his followers keep a camp at the northwestern edge of Duskwood. Unfortunately, because they are so few, they cannot even spare a man to fetch supplies from town. Will you deliver these supplies to him?
My gnomish friend Cog has promised to help me build a device which will let me peer towards the stars. A truth exists, beyond magic, that can explain the strange transformation in the forest. Bring to me a bronze tube made by a skilled engineer. That is the first step according to Cog's blueprint. This is perfect, adventurer. The first step is complete. According to Cog's blueprint, what I need now is a way to reflect light. I remember a woman by the name of Mary who became well known around these parts for always carrying a looking glass. Perhaps you can track Mary down and see if she might lend us a reflective surface for this project. I believe she once resided in southern Duskwood.
As commander of the Night Watch, it is my sworn duty to protect the citizens of Darkshire. Stormwind has retracted their commissioned guards from their posts here, leaving us
Let's
to
see
our
if there's a
own
rare
devices.
spider up here.
If you feel worthy of the task, we
Oh.
need your help. Assist the Night Watch by venturing forth into Tranquil Gardens, just south of Darkshire, and slaying 8 skeletal warriors and 6 skeletal mages. The undead threat must be thwarted.
You already doing it? Did you already get the rare? I just wanted to check. Yeah, there's nothing in there. Oh, and Nier, if you're still there, asking about the double buffs. If you notice, I do have some buffs booned on some of my characters, especially Ingtar, my level 60 warrior. And those are not dropped by exiles or by Horde. They're actually old buffs from 2024 that are still booned, because I just haven't used them. I might have unbooned for some fights at some point and then quickly rebooned. There goes Zandalar. But yeah, I do not use Exile's buff drops. And I've got some very, very old buffs still booned.
Need help? Farewell. I can make a spool of ghost hair thread with this and have a few strands to spare. Here are some coins for those extra strands. Here is your thread, adventurer. It has 1,000 uses, from binding evil spirits to sewing life into inanimate objects.
Alright. Gotta go the long way around. Very often what I would do here to get over there is to... Ooh, I need to grab the flight path. I need to make sure I don't forget that. Yeah, normally what I would do is take the flight path, fly to Sentinel Hill, and then just walk right there. Unfortunately, I do have to turn in... Hey, Asoro! Good to see you. Thank you for your donations and everything.
Excellent. Thank you.
Thank you for the buffs. GG, Asoro. There we go. Yeah, I would fly over to Sentinel Hill and just walk from there. But unfortunately, I've got to turn in 8-legged menaces. So we're just going to go the long way and turn that in on the way. Keep an eye out for stitches while we do. Let's see if anyone's doing deadlines. I would love to get in on that. Yeah, me too. Me too, Sphero. Although you're a level 53 paladin. Feels like you should heal it. Hidden Gary, looking for DM? I'd love to do DM with you, Gary. Still got a few minutes before Oni drops. 7:05. If we don't get a Dead Mines run going, I might call it for the night.
You're back. Not too much worse for wear, it'd seem. Of course, adventurer. The Night Watch is grateful for your work, and I did promise you a reward. So here.
Ooh. Night Watch gauntlets gave me a small glimmering shard. Not bad. Okay, Stitches spawns here and runs down to the path here. So we're almost out of his area, but we're still in the danger zone, for sure. On the highway. The highway to the danger zone. I feel like that's from something. Lana! Lana! I haven't seen that in a while. What's the best way up to Abercrombie? Probably just run straight up, side of the graveyard? I think so.
You need something?
Aha! Thank you, adventurer. Those really hit the spot. And here, please let me pay you for these.
Okay. More Latham, Pat's around here. Gotta be careful running through the graveyard. Can probably just breeze right past these guys. I'm not even aggroing them. That guy will paralyze. Paralyzing poison. 8-second stun. Nasty. That thing is pretty terrible. And there's just like a couple of them throughout this graveyard. Imagine getting paralyzed and then more Latham suddenly walked up to you. This graveyard can be deadly.
Good day to you.
Delightful. This will do splendid. Here, good adventurer.
Hey!
This is payment for your honorable deed. I need a bottle of a certain liquor. Zombie juice. Tavern Keep Smith's at the Scarlet Raven Tavern in Darkshire should have some. And please hurry, adventurer. These nights get cold, and I need that drink to put fire in my veins again.
Alright. Burning Soul. 50% less threat and 35% less chance to get spell pushback. Very nice talent. Maybe even should have been a higher priority than Incinerate over here, but I did want that Scorch crit chance. Love me that Scorch crit chance. Let's get this herb here. Nope, that's King's Blood. Never mind. Don't need that. Oh, I can stop eating the rare food now. See, level 20 plus 8. Now level 25 plus 8. Literally identical, except that this stuff is expensive, so I can stop burning through it.
Well met. These supplies will be most useful. The aid of the Bavin family is always appreciated. Here is a little something for your trouble. Oh, good. You thinned out that pack quite a bit. And without those wolves nipping out our heels, we can bind our minds to dealing with Morbent Fell. Here, take some of these flash bundles. They make them in town, and a lot have been donated to Sven to help with his cause.
Flash bundle. Pillar of Fire. That's fun. I can do a Pillar of Fire now. I've never had the ability to do that before. Oh, wait. I guess it's not instant. Flame Strike, 55 to 71 plus 48. 54 to 71 plus 48. It's literally identical, except it's instant cast, I guess. But it's also not going to benefit from spell power, right? It might. Some items benefit from spell power. I don't think this would, though. Let's go vendor. That is a cool sword. Glad I found that thing.
You need something?
I'm sure Bavin will appreciate it.
Safe travels.
Melon juice? I don't need that. Oh, I should buy some better water, though. I'm using level 15 water now. Level 25, I can get a new rank of water. So let's figure that out.
Light, welcome to my inn, weary traveler. What can I do for you?
Sweet, sweet nectar. Let's put this, oh, come on. Put this down there. Don't need that conjured crap anymore. Ooh,
Light bless you.
I can equip plus 9 fire spell damage. Amazing. Plus 9, so plus 3 total, fire spell damage. Amazing. Okay, I gotta update my item rack now. Fire, spirit, bracers, bracers. Yeah, the plus 9. Is that good? Awesome. Okay, so let's disenchant this. Disenchant this. Looks like we got dead mines going.
Outstanding.
Hi, Edging. Thanks for all your donations. Let's see, I'm gonna pull this out because 26 is coming up. Ooh, scroll of strength, level 25. Can't use that yet. That's just for dungeons, really. So I can buff the tank, but the tank won't be high enough level for that. I can return this because I just did that quest and I happened to have the spider legs on me already. I think I'm good. Oh. $27's a little high for dead mines. That's alright. We'll survive. We'll still get some good gear and stuff. Making sure people know I'm going to be on stream. This quest is orange, but I can do it, right? What's the worst that can happen? Our healer just went offline. They're coming back, right? Right? Alright. I'm ready for this. Oh. What are you cursing me with? Haha! I can remove curse. What do you think about that, forlorn spirit? Who's forlorn now? Still you, I guess. Hi, Sid. Slowpoke says, I've heard good and bad things about Rumsy Rum Black Label. I think that's how it works. Like if you're steering with the mouse, like this, right click and drag to move the camera, and that's how you steer your movement. And it like thinks you're trying to cheat the engine to counteract the wobble movement from being drunk. From what I understand, it differs computer to computer. Yeah. If you fight the drunk walk. Yeah. I don't think I've ever seen it happen to me. So what Karin is saying that it differs, I think that might be true. but it's definitely a thing. Can I one-shot a pillager? It's just a gray mob. It's not the same as one-shotting a green mob, but I still can't do it. Oh, hey, Vaughn, how's it going? I think that's about it. Let me see what abilities warriors even have. I mean, I'm a level 25 fire mage. Jaxie's a level 21 warrior. I don't think he's going to be able to hold threat off of me. But that's fine. Like I just said, whatever I'm targeting should die fast. So it shouldn't be the end of the world. Lewis. It's not Lewis. I see Vaughn's in the voice chat. I don't see you talking though. And I know you know my stream, so I might dip out of voice chat if nobody else is joining. Oh, these people don't have tabards. Oh, I only got my own tabard. Oh man, is everybody here? Everybody's here. Alright, we're going in. Oh, are we in voice? Are we? Doesn't look like it. Ah, you're watching the stream, okay. Can you get some water? Sure. As much as you need. Staff of Conjuring. I think that's my bis.
No, it's mine.
We're gonna. Nobody jumped, right? Okay. Yeah, we can just go.
I need the undead if we can do it.
I'm down.
That power's missing off of my bar that I'm trying to fix. There it is.
Oh, hi, Lakey. Good to see you on stream. Big pull. Jaxie, are you still listening on stream? Cool. It can be a good idea, just good practice really, to mark mobs that you want people to focus. I can do that with my Pyroblast. Normally we use Skull. The lag is throwing you off. Oop. Normally we mark Skull for the primary target. I have my Pyroblast macro set. That means I'm going to launch a big old fireball at whatever the orange dot is. I like to keybind on my numpad 1 through 9 are all the different icons. So that's how I do it. But if you're gonna end up tanking, it's good practice to be able to quickly mark those in combat. It doesn't even matter which mobs you decide to prioritize, as long as there's something being prioritized, so that everybody's focusing the same mob and not spreading their damage around too much. So this spot can be dangerous mostly because of the respawns. We do need this spot. I think Gary said he needs it. Yeah. That demo shot was good. It got that aggro off of me because I did pull. Plus, Demo Shout just reduces a lot of incoming damage. Really, really strong ability overall. Even when you're solo, I think. This can be a big pull up here. So careful with that group up ahead. They can be dangerous. Maybe just use a throwing weapon and pull back if you can. Or I can pull if you want me to. I do not mind.
I can do it.
Okay. You can use guns and stuff too, but throwing weapons are a great option for tanking with, just because you can throw really quickly. A gun will take a while to line up your shot before it goes off. Good shout. Got a couple extra mobs on us. I can decurse you. And I'm out of mana. Luz could pull with a level 1 Frostbolt. I sure could. I really prefer pulling with a Pyroblast if I can. But yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I'm 3 out of 4 on my cards. So it's just the badge and one more card.
Cool.
We shouldn't have to go past the badge.
Okay.
Which should save us on the respawns. To get us in and out. Yeah, last card.
Durin's looking at kill maim in guild chat. Cool axe. Worth about 20 gold. Oh yeah, you can shackle the undead. That's helpful.
Totally forgot.
Don't normally see that over here. What level is that? Level 20. Fish King says, may I ask how old you are, Bavin? How old do you think I am? Bavin's got male pattern baldness. I don't. I am 31. IRL. Probably one of the younger people in the guild. World of Warcraft is full of a lot of older players.
I'm done.
Sweet. Let's get out of here.
Oh, he pulled a skelly.
Okay.
Jaxie, we can go.
Yeah, we're done. Just gotta watch for respawns. Like that guy.
Yeah, crowd up close to him.
Yeah.
Don't stay too far back, because they're going to start respawning on us.
Good call.
It may be a Gary, but I know one or two things.
There's a guy that walks up on the left here. Here he comes. There he is.
Nope. We got people fighting behind me.
I love impact stuns. I don't even run improved fireball like most people do. I just go straight for impact. At least once I got level 22 and unlocked Scorch, I switched to full impact Scorch build. Just for those sweet, sweet stuns. Plus the frequent crits help a lot. With all the crit talents that fire mages
Looks
get.
like we're running in.
Cool.
Okay. Ouch.
I'm gonna take my speed sandals off of my fire set so that I can use. That didn't work. I didn't save. There we go. So I can use my spider silk boots in here. No problem, Jaxie. got an easier server invite code to memorize now.
Memorize?
Rather than the ZGHCRAT code that we had, random letters. Now it's just / death happens.
Oh, well, that makes it nice.
Right?
Because if you thought I was memorizing your random code.
Right.
You forget. Most World of Warcraft players are older than you.
I was gonna sit and sip for a little bit. Get some of my mana back. Have fun with that evoker, guys.
It'll be alright. Yeah. I need to recoat my blades.
Hey, Sid.
Don't understand how you're watching a stream as you're playing what's on the stream.
Dual monitors. Yeah, the double sound might be a little bit weird, especially the game effects. The voice audio shouldn't be bad though. Yeah, you want to try and pull this guy when he's not next to his ads.
Because then it gets spicy.
Right. And the real trick here is to let the mage tank. Mage tank Biss. That's the new meta.
Yeah, put the clothies up front. I like it.
Yeah, having a disc priest makes it way easier. Line of sight. There'll be a pat behind us.
It'll be pretty soon too.
Mm-hmm. Moving up though. Not seeing the pat yet.
I'm not either. Weird.
Yeah.
Just push forward then.
Mm-hmm.
We might outpace it.
Yeah, that's how I normally do it, but it's shown up really quickly the last couple times I was here.
Yeah, last night it was within 30 seconds.
Hmm. Immune to fire. That's some bullshit.
They're still not coming. Maybe they don't like streaming.
Maybe. Oh, they're there.
I'm low on knives. Just check that.
You got at least one in each hand. Rune
Yeah, I
guards
got
over
20.
here.
I got 20.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say I got 20 to throw, so it should be enough to pull this room and.
Okay. And Rune Guard's just over here, RP walking.
Stuck our nose out a little further than we meant to. You need to drink.
Mm-hmm.
I'm out of mana.
Hopefully we don't have to run.
Mm-hmm. No, I think we'll be just fine.
We'd have to seriously mess up.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna pull the other one before the boss comes back down the hill.
Cool.
Alright. It's all you, Mr. Tank.
One more phase. Cool. Good drop for Sid. I mean for Jaxie.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, I'm gonna pass on that chest. If I win it, it's gonna be milk and moss.
No one else is rolling for it.
Here they come.
Behind us?
Yeah.
Okay.
We'll crowd in, take care of what you got, but they're gonna be on us quick.
Can Gary get those boots? You want those boots?
What boots?
Those boots.
Oh, those are nice boots. I'll take them. Thank you.
No problem.
How did I miss those boots?
They were in the chest.
Oh yeah, those are. See, that's why I didn't get the chest. Something good showed up.
Wonder how Rungar noticed that. Are they just inspecting you? Maybe he was just like,
looking out.
Oh, you're Vaughn?
I'm Vaughn.
Rungar, I didn't know you were Vaughn. I'm wondering why you're in voice.
Incognito.
That's awesome. Good to have you.
I'm gonna quit the group now. I didn't know Vaughn was here.
Other homies need to be kitted out. That's true. Yeah, I mean that was a great call.
I'm so bad at this game. I don't even pay attention to my gear until like the mid-30s. Oh, I go look at my talent points and realize I haven't spent them for like 8 levels.
Oh yeah, this
Everybody
area is
hates
crazy.
this area.
Can always sheep also. seen Meltor, I just ran away from it. No need to get hit. There's an engineer up there. I will sheep him. I got hit by a Meltor against my own advice. Especially considering I'm ranged DPS, I got no business being up next to him. And yet, here I am.
That makes it fun.
Right?
But I have 12 knives left, so I can pull some if you want.
If I mark circle, that means I'm prepping a fire blast. Pyroblast.
Yep. I'm gonna pull this guy.
But like, it does help if someone can pull while I drink and stuff. Stun it. Stun it.
I kicked him, but it didn't matter.
Yeah, it's immune to kicks. You gotta use a gouge or something. I was hoping for my impact stun. Like that. That's a good impact stun. Why couldn't you have done that for the engineer?
Alright, let's see. Who should we pull next? Let's pull this guy.
Okay. Oh, now he's doing his thing. Nope, I couldn't get it.
I like having that guy gone. I don't like that guy. Engineer, craftsman. Alright.
Kill this guy.
Yep. You're just gonna stay back there?
Just gonna keep shooting, I guess.
Pick this guy next.
Two of them. Got an engineer. Got a... Okay, shoot. Which is good, because that interrupted his remote control golem cast. Now he's stunned. Now he's shooting. It's just a 1v1, me and him. Never mind, there's two of them. Oh god!
we got a runner.
He's
Got
dead.
him.
Okay,
Nice.
we're good.
They're like cockroaches.
And I'm.
Alright. You just got the golems left, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I got a pot if I need it.
That should have been all the ads up on the platform, right?
I think so. There's one under the stairs, but we don't have to worry about that. Can probably pull this guy solo and the next guy.
That was spicy.
I've already got the ring here. A little less competition for it.
I don't want it.
Mostly an intellect ring. Rungar's got it. Could be cool to get it for Sid.
Yep. Good luck, Sid.
Mm-hmm.
There it is.
Sweet.
Congrats, Sid.
Grats.
I think those pants have dropped 4 times.
That's a nice ring.
I'm running away, chicken.
Do I not have counterspell yet? I thought I should.
Kind of like I should have Vanish.
I wonder
Helps
if I
if
didn't
you go to a
train.
trainer.
Yeah, I'm still using rank 4 Fireball. I should have rank 5. At least I'm a Scorch build, so I'm not missing out there. Do you want a lockpick?
Sure.
Cool.
I did just spend 15 minutes up in the Red Ridge Mountains.
Nice. Getting those practice
So I'm
boxes.
101.
Oh, he's getting the blast powder. We got ads coming.
didn't even get a level for that.
Sniped smite indeed.
After this mob, if it's okay, I'm going to take a minute for a bio.
Okay.
I don't think you'll miss me.
You can put me on follow if you want.
Alright, I'll be right back.
Sounds good. Really appreciate all the power word shields. Those are very nice. Ooh, Gary got put out of stealth. No big deal. Still got me on follow. It's all good. Can't shield warrior tanks. Gotta use it on someone. Glad I could be here, constantly ripping threat for you.
Alright, I'm back.
Welcome back. Okay, I gotta focus the ads on this one. Sure, everyone knows. Using perception to seek him out. And it's good to pull back also. Ooh, boss is on me. And the more you pull back, the further Smite has to run to get to his chest. So you can save yourself a lot of trouble by pulling him back more.
tougher than I thought.
I'll have to improvise.
Now you're making me angry.
Well,
no hammer. It's not a bad
I'm
sword.
gonna just go ahead and need on that.
Awesome.
It's better than what I do.
Well, at least someone can use it. That's a plus. I'm out of my good water. Shucks.
Let's see. It's a 1.7 speed. Okay, we're gonna put it in my offhand.
Nice little split pull. I don't know how you skipped that one on the left, but that was cool. The kid's a natural.
Yeah, Jaxie, is this your first time tanking?
I think it is.
You stayed at a Holiday Inn Express last night, didn't you? Here comes Cookie. Back up.
Here's Cookie.
Anything but the tenderizer. All I ever see is the tenderizer.
It'd be nice to get that wand. Why did you have to say anything?
That's I've never seen anything but the tenderizer.
Oh well.
3 wand users in the group, and
Using stone form. Oh. Dwarves can't be mages, okay? Should totally be a dwarf rogue, though. What's even the point in a human rogue? Ridiculous. You're way too tall.
Yeah.
Everyone's gonna see you.
That's the joke.
It's like being a Tauren rogue. It just don't make sense.
Hidden Gary. How hidden am I? How many people are like, I found you? It's like, it's not hard, dude. Big, tall, bald dude standing in town.
Gotta be careful with the tab targets. Did Tauren have a joke about how they can't hide? Did they have to take that out? I think they did have a joke about that, didn't they?
I seem to remember that.
Yeah, I don't think I know anybody in the guild IRL. Oh, we're coming. It's alright, we got this.
Why do we pull the whole top?
I don't know. I didn't see what happened. I want to AoE, but I'm just gonna pull aggro without getting mobbed down.
Don't do it. We're down to what, 3 or 4?
4. Rungar said, fuck, did you tab target and wand something up there? I wonder what happened. I did not see. Hey, I got a parrot.
Nice, I got the Siamese cat yesterday.
Nice.
So. I just saw Old Boy point. Who's Old Boy?
I don't know. Yeah, what's Old Boy? There's a chest there too. That chest always pulls the goblin behind it.
Yeah.
Don't be afraid to shield the warrior if they're low. I know it interferes with rage, but it can still be useful. Oh, that chest didn't pull the mob?
You guys all sit down and drink. Calm the nerves. Have a thistle tea.
And by that you meant go pull more ads, right?
Is that what we just did?
I'm fighting the goblin up here.
Just be careful of body positioning up here.
Yeah, don't want to pull that boss back.
Not until we want them.
Mm-hmm.
I'll do it. After the boss passes, I'll pull them down. Or we can go up.
Either way, really. At this point.
Yeah, just fight to the left. Pull them down. Keep pulling them down. Boss is coming around the horn.
Yep.
Timely. We got one ad up there left before we take them on.
Just the 1, 2.
I can't count.
3 if you count the bird.
Count birds.
the boss.
And he drafts the staff you guys all want, right?
Yeah. Not me, but yeah. He will drop it. He will. It is known. Alright, I'm going to start a Pyroblast on the boss. I want to sheep the Squall Shaper. Ooh, LOS? Oh, there we go. Okay. Focus boss.
I don't believe I've not got enough XP to level yet.
Hmm.
Do we have somebody who's like super high?
Well, Rungar's 27.
Maybe that's what it is. I came into this dungeon with 2 bars. I was thinking I would level.
Using up my last water.
And if somebody can stun this guy at 67%, he won't call the second set of ads. You want to sheep an ad, or you just want to kill him?
I think sheeping one to start at least makes sense.
Okay.
We can focus the other.
None may challenge the Brotherhood.
And it'll just stay sheeped.
Lapdogs, all of you.
Line of sight, come on. There we go.
I didn't get him in time.
Our cause is righteous. The Brotherhood shall prevail.
Ding, Gretz.
There it was.
Not me.
I knew one Bob was giving me some XP. Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Cool.
It's a good cape from me.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, I'm gonna need on that, everybody.
Grats. Good find.
Yeah. What dropped off of the other boss? I didn't even see. Was it the staff or?
Oh.
No, it was a belt. How horrible.
Nothing good. No, you did great, Jaxie.
Yeah, fantastic job. You guys running out, or you want a hearth?
Looks like we're hearthing.
Well, great run. Appreciate y'all. Great heals, great tank.
Good stuff.
Great
I had fun.
sheeps. Great imp. Mediocre rogue. All right.
Nah, great everybody.
Good luck, everybody. Stay safe. Talk to you later.
You too. Have a good night. And I'm gonna hop off stream too. Thank you for everybody who was hanging out, commenting on everything. Hope it was a fun stream. It was only like 5.5 hours. Have a good night, everybody. I should be back online tomorrow. Stay safe, all.